All right, I understand we may have had some audio difficulties, but I think everything should be okay. And welcome in Hobbs at Lady Eagle Softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Top of the second inning, we are scoreless. And at the plate, the Roswell Lady Coyotes in the first of a district doubleheader here. Segala is in the circle for Hobbs, Mark, and a line, high fly ball is going to be fair just inside the line in left field by about a foot, and that's going to be a stand-up double. Wow. A stand-up double for the leadoff batter in this at-bat. In the top of the second, Elena Tarin, the first baseman. So she hits a high fly ball. It goes deep into left field, just fair. So no outs. Here we are, top of the second, no outs. A runner on second, a swing and a miss, and a swing and a connection, and it goes to the right field this time and hits the fence. Rangel there to make the play, but it will score one. So it will be an RBI double for Alani Tarin, who bats in Elena Tarin, who got on with a leadoff double. So an RBI double and a run scored, and Roswell gets on the scoreboard first here. It's 1-0 and brings up Emily Marquez. To the plate. The first pitch in is a ball. So 1-0 count, no outs, a runner out on second. Roswell already plating one so far. Hobbs and Roswell split their doubleheader in Roswell a couple weeks ago. Has it just been a week? No, I think it has been 2 weeks. It's just, tell you what, these weeks with all of these district games, they go fast. Packing a lot of softball and baseball in each week on our family of stations, and it's fantastic to be able to carry these games and call them and do them, present them to you, and highlight and showcase our fantastic Lee County athletes. There's a sharply hit ball going foul down the right field line, a little foul line drive there. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Obviously, take sign not on for her. And I think it would have been a call strike on the outside corner had she not hit it. So this is Emily Marquez. Oh, there's a call strike. So now the count full. That's Aubrey Aramillo, I believe, number 4. A swing and a grounder over to second. Zambrano picks it up, fires over to Garcia for out number 1, but it does move the runner over to third base. So 1 out. A high fly ball headed out to deep between center and left. Played very well. They have a chance to get her, and they do. Burn her down, call her out. Nice work. Well played off the fence. I tell you, Mariah Jimenez doing a great job there, getting to that ball, playing it perfectly off the fence. A perfect throw into second base to get the runner, and fantastic. So 3 outs. And now we go to the bottom of the second inning. But Hobbs is trailing by 1. We'll see if they can get that run back, and they'll want to do just that. More Lady Eagles softball coming up.
Is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service and pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Forest Tire, mile after mile, we've been with you for almost 80 years. Nowadays, it seems like nothing is built to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But The new Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast. With a quiet and comfortable ride, you'll have the confidence you need on the roads, whether they're wet or dry. So goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. In the top of the second inning, Roswell put one run across on 3 hits. There were no errors and nobody left on base. And we will go to the bottom of the second inning. Hobbs trailing by 1. It is 1-0. Close game, good game here. Or 2-0 rather. There were 2 runs scored in those. So 2 runs, sorry about that. I was solving some audio problems and actually missed seeing and putting down those first 2 outs in that 1 run that scored. So 2 runs, 2-0 here. And a high fly ball is going to go out of play off to the right. It's actually going to hit the fence, stay in. A wind kind of pick that up. So it'll be a strike on number 18, Carissa Segala, the pitcher, who is leading things off for Hobbs. 6, 7, and 8 to start things off. Hobbs with some work to do. They've got a couple of runs to get back. And being aggressive at the plate to try to do it. Segala hitting the first pitch that she saw. So 1 strike. And that's going to be low and inside for ball 1. So even things up. No outs, nobody on. It'll be Angel Jimenez on deck. Marina Valenzuela in the hole. And again, 2-0 is your score. While I was looking at some audio problems, some things happened. Low line drive shot. Sharply hit ball is going to roll to the fence. Right fielder Ornelas going to go catch that off of the fence and throw it into second base. So Segal with a solid shot. Line drive out between right and center field is on base with a single. Jimenez, left fielder. Angel is up to the plate. Valenzuela on deck. Ralston in the hole. It's her first plate appearance. No outs. A runner on first. Hobbs with something to work with here. Oh, that was a heater as Aragon fired one in across the outside corner. And Angel Jimenez swinging just a little late and a little under that one for strike number 1. Swing and a pop out of play, although the catcher Marcus throwing off her mask thinking that it might stay in play and she might have a chance at it. Good hustle, but it goes out of play for strike 2. So Jimenez with a couple of strikes, maybe. She's has gauged it, has figured it out, and going to get a hit and move the runner, Segala, around in it. Well, there's a courtesy runner for Segala, I do believe. And, oh, no, a double play. Because that was, I didn't think that when the ball left the bat, I thought that was going to be a line drive shot and fall in for a hit, and it did not. It was caught. Ornelas drifted over and picked that one up and robbed Jimenez of a hit. Segala had left the base and got about halfway, turned and saw that she needed to go back, and I think she twisted her knee or her ankle in the process. And obviously in a little bit of pain out there. The coach and the trainer out to check things out. So we'll have an injury timeout. We'll be back with more Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. 2 outs in this at bat for them, but hope is still alive. And let's hope that our base runner, who was running in place of Segala, is going to be all right.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby! Definitely good, healthy fun with family and friends is what you get at Bel Air Bowl, the only place to bowl for nearly 100 miles around. You can grab a snack and bowl, play pool, or even video arcade. They're the perfect place for a birthday party. Bel Air Bowl has got you covered and can make it happen. Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They are located behind Big Lots in the Bel Air Shopping Center. Where we roll at Bel Air Bowl.
And welcome back in for Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. After a double play by Roswell, Hobbs is starting all over again, just like they did in the last at-bat, with nobody on, 2 outs, but Valenzuela at the plate to try to get a 2-out rally going for Hobbs. They're trailing by 2 runs here in the bottom of the second. That's going to miss high and outside. So run the count, 2 balls, no strikes on Valenzuela, playing third base for Hobbs, coming in at that position after Kaya Boyle went out and Fuentes moved over. There's a swing and a foul out of play off to the right. Before the Roswell doubleheader, Kaya with that injury. So Fuentes moved over from third to play shortstop, and Valenzuela went into third base. And you know what? Both of those players have really acquitted themselves pretty well to be trying to adjust pretty quickly to playing new positions. There's a shot that's probably going to get over the head of Horton. She tries for it, but that was just not a catchable ball. It was in shallow left field, too far out for her to get and too far in for Lucero to come and get. She gave it a good try and had a leap up. I'm not going to call that an error. And so it's a single, kind of a little Texas leaguer that dropped in. Valenzuela on first. And Ralston, the designated player at the plate. That one comes in a little too outside. And low for ball number 1. So now Hobbs again, potential tying run at the plate right here with Ralston. A 1-0 count. Swing and fouled it back to the screen. Hit it just toward the end of her bat and a little bit under it and spun it right back. So 1-1 count now on Ralston. Designated player means she's batting but not playing in the field, kind of like a designated hitter, a DH in baseball. But in softball, they call her the DP. Swing and a grounder headed to short. Horton picks it up and fires to first and gets Ralston. So again, Hobbs threatens but comes up short as they score no runs on 2 hits. No errors, and let's see, 1 left on base. We're going to go to the top of the third. Hobbs trailing by 2. We'll be back with more Lady Eagle softball on the way.
Divine Energy Services in the Permian Basin. Divine is more than just an amazing partner in the oil field. They are committed to the youth in the Permian Basin as well. From academics to athletics, you can be assured that Divine is supporting it. Remember Divine Energy for all of your oil field needs. Divine Energy Services, supporting the Permian Basin and the Hobbs Eagles since 2006.
First American.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. And I hope that the audio is nice and clear, and I've turned it up twice already, so hopefully that's about where it needs to be. So it was a 6-3 ground out that ended the Hobbs at bat. A double play that started their at bat. And so far, some pretty good fielding by the Lady Coyotes of Roswell. It's robbed Hobbs of some hits and some opportunities to get runners home. But we go to the top of the third inning. And there's a little Texas leaguer that's going to drop into shallow center field. And that is definitely going to put Mireya Patino on base. So a single, a little Texas leaguer dropped in. Brings up top of the order now in the top of the third. Yadira Aragon, the pitcher. And the first pitch is in. It is a ball. 1-0 count. So top of the third. No outs. A runner on first. A swing, and there's a grounder that's going to find its way through third and shortstop. A ground ball with eyes as it makes its way through, and it's going to be back-to-back singles as Aragon is on first, and that moved Patino over to second.
Now batting number 13, Jaslyn Horton.
Nothing that Hobbs could do for that. I mean, both Valenzuela lunged and Fuentes did, and the first pitch is hit. Is it going out? It's going out. It's going to be over the fence, and it's a 3-run home run for Roswell High. Wow. Jaslyn Horton with a high fly ball that had just enough juice on it to get over the fence. That wind from left to right might have helped it, but credit where credit's due. I mean, she had a good solid shot and a good hit, got all of it, and now has Hobbs in an even further hole as it's 5-0, just like that. So that's what coming up and getting a couple of singles and getting timely hitting to bring them in will do for you, as a 3-run home run cleans off the bases, no outs, and Ornelas up to the plate now. So Ornelas is at the plate looking at the first pitch. It's a ball. Get my book all caught up. Roswell High's offensive production has really been pretty impressive here. And that's going to be a foul ball down the third base line. It stayed foul till it got just past the bag. Nope. And they're going to hold her up at second base. So, wow. Roswell High really hitting here in the they were 3 up, 3 down in their first at bat, and then they broke things open a little bit, started hitting and got a couple of runs in the second, and now they've put 3 runs across in the third. So Ornelas with a sizzler that went down the third base line, and she's out on second. And that pitch just misses on the outside corner for ball number 2. So 2-0 the count, no outs, 3 have crossed, runner in scoring position, and that's going to be just a little high. I think it would have been on at the inside of the plate for this hitter. She, of course, a left-handed hitter, Elena Tarin. So 3-0 count now. And that's going to be a strike, call strike on the inside corner. So just right at the letters, 3-1 count now. Tarin had a double and scored her last time up. Swing and a foul back out of play will run the count full. So 3-2, no outs. Golden opportunity here for Hobbs to try to get this out, try to start containing Roswell High and shutting them down in this top of the third. Swing and a line drive shot is going to go almost to the fence. It will roll to the fence. It'll score 1, and the throw comes into second base. Not quite in time, as it kind of got hung up in the bottom of the fence out there. It will be an RBI double for Tarin. So Ornelas crosses the plate, and Hobbs now down 6-0 here in the top of the third inning. It was all looking like a very tight, close game for that first inning. And then in that second at bat, Roswell High started hitting. So Alani Tarin, third baseman, up to the plate. Swing and a high fly ball. It's off to the right, giving chase, both the first baseman and the right fielder, Rangel and Garcia, but they can't get to it in time. It falls just right at the fence in foul territory on the right. So strike 1 for Tarin. So still no outs. Ouch. Marquez on deck, Lucero in the hole. And that's going to miss low for ball 1. So count even, 1-1. No outs, a runner out there on second. As Roswell High just knocking the cover off the ball here in the top of the third, and that is going to miss inside. It didn't end up missing by much. Tarin turned her body like it was going to be very inside, and it really wasn't off the plate by much. Little off-speed pitch, and there's a high fly ball. Could be trouble, but coming up under it is Rangel. She makes the grab and then throws over to third. Nice throw. She got a good arm out there, and she came in on that ball, had to play it against the wind a little bit, and made the grab. So finally first out, and you feel like Hobbs can build off of this momentum a little bit and get the next 2 outs and shut things down. So a fly out to position 9 for out number 1. Marquez at the plate. Let's see, Marquez, then Lucero, and Aramillo. Marquez, the catcher. And that's going to fall in for a hit, a solid shot out between center and right, go to the fence. Rangel picks it up, makes the throw in to second base, hits the cutoff point, but it does score Tarin from second, so that's going to be an RBI single for Marquez. RBI single. And that scored Tarin. And now Hobbs is behind 7-0. This has just been a turn of events here, not what we saw coming at all. And they're going to have to get their bats rolling and ringing and get these runs made up when they do get a chance. There's a chopper over to third. Valenzuela gets it, throws it over to Garcia for out number 2. So good play. Hobbs, this much behind right now. They can't afford mistakes in the field. They've got to try to put clean. And that was a good one. Valenzuela 5-3 to Garcia in the books for out number 2. So 2 outs, a runner on second. Aramijo at the plate, and that was low. Chavez doing a nice job to block that out. Keep the runner out there on second. So 1-0. So it was in the dirt. I would say dirt, but it's an artificial surface. So on the turf, and that's another low one. And again, Chavez keeping it from getting by her. So 2-0 the count. 2 outs, a runner on second. Hobbs just needs to focus in on getting this third out as quickly as they can. And that's going to be outside for ball number 3. So now Segala's got to hit the zone. Although Roswell has shown with a 3-0 count that their hitters have been hitting. The take sign not necessarily on. Not there is the either. As that goes down the third base line and goes foul. Valenzuela wisely not coming in on it quickly. Lets it go foul. So, strike 1, 3-1 the count. Hobbs 2 strikes away from getting out of this nightmare at bat for Roswell High. I mean, it's a dream come true for Roswell High. Hobbs wants to shut it down. Swing and a grounder to Valenzuela again. Oh, she bobbles it, picks it up, then throws it to first, not in time. Oh, and I hate to write that down. It's going to be an E5, especially after some good fielding out there. An E5 allows the run on, and Marquez reaches safely to third. So runners at the corners now with 2 outs. And that is going to be now coming to the bottom. Mireya Patino, a grounder. Oh, a nice work there as scooped up. It was a grounder, and Fuentes comes over, scoops it up, and just touches second base for the force out at third. Finally, Hobbs is able to They're coming up to the bats, and we'll be back with more Lady Eagle softball on the way.
I believe success comes from building personal, long-lasting relationships that are built on mutual trust. We take a consultative-driven approach to get to know you and your business. We offer a wide array of banking and digital solutions, plus more than a century of local experience. So, with First American Bank as your trusted partner, when you succeed, we do too. Find out how we can get it done for you. First American Bank. Local first since 1903. Member FDIC.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagle softball. Wow. In the top of the third inning, Roswell was able to put 5 runs across. They did that on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. 5 runs on 6 hits. There was 1 error committed. And there were actually 2 left on base because Patino reached on the fielder's error, and it was the throw out, it was the force out at second that ended the at-bat for Roswell.
The leadoff hitter, the second baseman, number 4, Abby Zambrano.
So 7-0 your score going to the bottom of the third, and leading off will be top of the order. Zambrano, Fuentes, and Jimenez for Hobbs, trying to get something started here as they have some work to do at the bat. They need some runs on the board, trailing 7-0. Swing and a chopper out to shortstop. Horton picks it. Oh, Horton she slips a little on the turf and is not able to make the throw. And there is no column for accidents and slips, and I wish there were. On that one, you just got to call it an error. It was a gettable ball, and even though something went wrong, she just slipped or something happened, it's still technically an E6. So Zambrano's on. Fuentes now at the plate. Jimenez on deck, and Chavez in the hole. No outs, a runner on first, something to build on. As Hobbs has had base runners on, they left 2 on in the second. They left 1 on. They left 2 on in the first, 1 on in the second. They don't want to waste base runners. Oh, that was outside for ball 1. So 1-1 the count now, and a good job by Marquez actually for snagging that. If it got by her, I have a feeling Zambrano would be sitting on second right now. And unfortunately, Zambrano is on first. Swing and a foul out of play off to the right for strike number 2 for Fuentes. So 1-2 the count. Fuentes struck out her first time up. But she went down swinging. And that's the only strikeout so far for Aragon in the circle for Roswell High. That's going to miss outside for ball number 2. Aragon ahead in the count, gave her something to maybe chase, and she did not. So count is even, 2-2. Hopefully she can find her way on. Trying to bring Fuentes around and in. And that's going to be that misses just a little inside. The Roswell, I can hear some of the Roswell fans and faithful and not liking that. They probably, I think there are a couple of GoPro cameras up there. I was going to say they may not can see from their angle. It was a smidge inside for sure. Counts full. And that misses outside, so Fuentes takes her base. That also is the first walk that has been issued by Aragon in this game. So Mariah Jimenez, the center fielder,
Number 3, Mariah Jimenez.
is going to try to bring those runners in and around. Hobbs has runners on first and second. She hit an infield single. That's going to miss high and outside again. Marquez doing a nice job. She's had to jump up and get several of those pitches. Aragon's got some speed, and it tends to rise a little bit, and she has managed to keep those balls from getting past her. A swing and a grounder headed over to Horton. She tosses over to third and gets the lead runner for 1 out, but Hobbs still does have 2 base runners. Jimenez reaches on a fielder's choice. So 6-5 in the books as they get Zambrano out, and the first out. That brings up the cleanup hitter for Hobbs, Edith Chavez, the catcher, to the plate. Swing and a miss. As that ball was moving, that was a fast ball in the outside corner. And Edith Chavez with a good cut at it, but missed that. So 0-1 count. Jimenez on first, reaching on a fielder's choice. Fuentes walking, now on second. That's going to miss a little bit low. So that's going to even up the count, 1-1. 1 out, 2 on. Hobbs trailing 7-0. They've got people on base. Now they need the timely hitting to bring them in. And that is going to miss high and outside as well. And Hobbs, I was looking back, the first time when they played Roswell the first couple of times, I believe it was, let's see, looking for, I think they had more trouble. Nope, Aragon. I believe Aragon was the pitcher. They lost. The game that Aragon pitched is the game that Hobbs lost in Roswell. So they are having a little bit of trouble getting hits and getting timely hitting, but that's a walk that loads the bases. And this is Hobbs' best chance yet to break things wide open and go ahead and try to get caught up. They trail 7-0. They want to put some crooked numbers up there because they want to spoil the shutout, and they want to avoid, an early exit if Roswell keeps scoring Hobbs wants to avoid having a 10-run rule against them after a couple more at-bats. So bases are loaded with a couple of walks, an error. Things not going exactly like Roswell wants it in this at-bat against Hobbs. So we'll see. Hobbs is able to get their best chance yet with bases loaded, 1 out. And that's going to miss high and outside. After a couple of walks, and I would make Aragon start hitting the zone a little more consistently and not chase and not give her anything. That is going to be a call on the outside corner. Yep, that's a call strike. So 1-1 count on Garcia. 1 out, bases loaded, a force on any base. Oh, and a swing and a miss. So 1-2 the count now. But Garcia still alive at the plate and can bring some of those Lady Eagles in with the one swing of the bat here. Swing and a miss. So out number 2, and she goes down swinging. So that's going to bring up number 18, Carissa Sigala, the pitcher, to the plate. She singled, got on base, and her courtesy runner got thrown out in a force at second. Or after a throw-in. Actually, that was a double play. That's right. That was part of that double play. Oh, and that's going to be just a little bit low for a ball. So 1-2, or 2-0 the count, rather. 2-0. 2 outs, bases loaded. Don't want to leave all of these base runners out there. Got to bring them in, even if it's 1 run at a time. Whatever they can do. You know, you don't have to swing for the fence and try to be a hero. Just got to meet the ball, try to get a hit, and keep the line moving and get some runs on the board. And that is going to miss low and inside for ball number 4. So there's a walk, and that's an RBI walk for Carissa Sigala. Will she have a courtesy runner? She usually does. So an RBI walk, and that brings in Fuentes and moves everybody else around. And Roswell will have a pitching change. So after a walking a run in, that spoiled the shutout. Now that the shutout is not possible for Aragon, even though Roswell's still way ahead, 7-1, I think they're not taking any chances and going to go ahead and move their other pitcher in to try to shut things down before Hobbs can get a lot of momentum and get these runs back, because they're threatening to break things open here, and Hobbs needs to. But we are going to have the pitching change, and I believe that is number 10 who is going to move into the circle, and that is Alani Tarin. So Tarin will take over for Aragon, and I believe they simply change positions out there. When they when they get back in the field, we'll see. But at this point, it may be that they simply switch positions. We'll have to see. So 2 outs, bases loaded again for the Lady Eagles. Angel Jimenez up to the plate. She had a fly out to right field her last time up that ended up being a part of a double play that Roswell High was able to turn. And the first pitch is outside for ball 1. And that's also going to miss high and outside for ball 2. So 2-0 the count. Bases loaded. There's a strike. Nice pitch, but Jimenez getting a look at it. So first look at this new pitcher in this game. They did see her. The Lady Eagles saw this pitcher. And there's a line drive shot out to shallow right. It's going to score 1. Oh, no, it will not score 1 because the right fielder made a great play. Ornelas made the throw, and Angel Jimenez just a little slower than the throw. and they were able to get her out 9-3. You don't see that in the books very often, but 9-3 for the third out, and unfortunately Hobbs has to leave them loaded. They do manage to get one run in, and they do that on no hits. There was one error and 3 left on base. So 7-1 is your score. Roswell High leading. They're coming up to bat, and we'll be back with more Lady Eagle softball on the way.
It's me, Sammy Sludge. I'm the sludge inside your pipes, your toilet pipes, bathroom sink pipes, even your kitchen sink pipe. I'm inside and outside, causing all sorts of problems. Plumbing problems? Call the Master. Master Plumbers, serving households in Lee County and West Texas for over 20 years. Tell Sammy Sludge you called the Master. Master Plumbers, 397-9385.
And welcome back to Lady Eagle softball. In the bottom of the third inning, Hobbs put 1 run across on no hits, 1 error, 3 left on base, and we go to the top of the fourth inning, and it is the top of the order. Yadira Aragon up to the plate. Number 12. She was pitching. First pitch is in. It's ball 1. There's a smoking hot grounder, sharply hit, and nothing you can do. It went right between short and third. No way for either one of them to make a play. So a single leads things off and brings up Jaslyn Horton, the shortstop, up to the plate. So no outs, a runner on. Top of the fourth. A hit, and we'll have to see. Almost a double play. But Hobbs able to get that lead runner, and that's important. And Horton will reach on the fielder's choice on first. So now 1 out. And Bella Ornelas, right fielder, to the plate. She doubled and scored. She doubled and scored her last time up. Had a fly out her first time up. She's 1 for 2. First pitch is in. It's a ball. 1-0 the count. As these two teams again split the first time they played their district games in Roswell. A swing and a high pop. Under it is Mariah Jimenez. Center fielder calls for it, comes in and makes the grab. Nicely played. A fly out to center field for out number 2. So Hobbs doing what they need to do, which is trying to dispatch Roswell High here. And that means a runner still on first. There's a ball to Zambrano. A chopper. Could have been trouble, but she fields it and flips. Scoring it, and no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. Go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Hobbs trailing 7-1. More Lady Eagle softball on the way.
Coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist, who's been there for every life moment, is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com.
Just call us if it's a wrap.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagle softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. So it was 4 up, 3 down, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base for Roswell. Now we go to the bottom of the fourth inning, and Hobbs trailing by 6, but you know what, in their games against Roswell High earlier, I mean, they had a lot of good offensive production. They had some innings where they scored Let's see, in one of those games, I believe Hobbs scored, oh my goodness, in their 15-7 win, they scored 6 runs in the 4th inning in their first game against Roswell High a couple weeks ago. So they've done it before. There's a shot right up the center. There's a nice line drive shot straight up the middle for a hit. Yeah, I was going to say 6 runs in the 4th. Then Hobbs put 3rd runs on in the 5th, 3 runs on. They did 3 runs in the 6th and 3 runs in the 7th. So they can hit this pitcher and they can get their offensive production going.
The designated player, number 15, Addison Ralston.
So a leadoff single puts Valenzuela on first. 2 singles for her, and that ball gets away. That is not a wild pitch. That is a pass ball on Marquez, and that allows Valenzuela to reach second. So a pass ball, and the first pitch is a ball. It's bottom of the 4th inning. No outs, a runner on second, 1-0 count. A change up, and Ralston tried to be patient as Tadine actually did a good job of not telegraphing that she was going to throw a change up with her delivery until it left her hand, and Ralston saw it, and she tried to hold up as best she could. She still fouled it off for strike 1, 1-1 count. It looks like we may have some storm clouds approaching. And the foul off to the right, a little more sharply hit on that, a faster ball, 1-2 count now on Ralston. Runner Valenzuela out in scoring position for Hobbs in second base, and we certainly need it. Hobbs trailing 7-1. They need to start making their move and their comeback right here, right now. And that is going to just miss the inside corner for ball number 2. 2-2 the count, no outs, a runner on second. Bottom of the 4th, Hobbs trails by 6, 7-1. But looks like we've got storm clouds approaching. Let's hope they go south of Hobbs. And the lightning is what you have to watch out for. Oh, swing and a miss as she chased Ralston. Kleiman, and 3 strikes. Goes down swinging. Oh, wait a minute.
Now batting the leadoff hitter, the
So,
second baseman, number 4, Abby Zambrano.
Just 1 out, and leadoff batter, it'll be top of the order now. Zambrano, Fuentes, and Jimenez. A swing and a miss for strike 1. So 1 out, a runner on second. Hobbs needing to bring her around. Hobbs has left way too many runners on base in this game. They've left 6. And a grounder to Horton. She picks it up and throws it over to first. Hobbs has hit the ball, but they're not getting hits. They have been hitting mostly right to players. They've been and getting solid contact, but they have had a few hits, out of the infield. But a lot of their balls are getting hit to third base, right to second, right to short. So Zambrano out 6-3 for the second out, and that brings up Jackie Fuentes to the plate. She hits at the first ball she sees out of play. Foul off to the right for strike 1. 0-1 count. And a changeup that gets hung up, and Tarine's hand comes in high, and Fuentes does not offer on it. So 1-1. 2 outs. A runner on third now, as that grounder that Zambrano hit acted like it was a sacrifice and moved Valenzuela over to third. That's going to miss low as Marquez blocks it, keeps it from getting away from her. She's only let a couple past her. 2-1 count. Swing and a high fly ball headed out to right field. Oh, reaching up for it is Ornelas. That was a good catch, but it robbed Fuentes of not only a hit, but an RBI. So Ornelas with a good grab out in right field. Fly out to position 9 for out 3. And once again, Hobbs threatens, but they leave a runner on. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Your score, 7-1. Roswell leading. We'll be back with more Lady Eagle softball on the way.
We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
Cinco de Mayo specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs.
Baby back pork ribs, $1.99 a pound. Boneless beef ribeye steak, $6.99 a pound. Fresh sirloin in pork roast, $1.19 a pound. Large Roma tomatoes, 99 cents a pound. Large red honey mangoes, 99 cents each. Fancy sweet corn, 2 for $1. And tropical kiwi fruit, 2 for $1.
For all your grocery specials, come to La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway in the Broadmoor Shopping Center.
NMR Pipe.
All right, and welcome back to Lady Eagles softball. But I hate to tell you, I mentioned that it looked like we had storm clouds getting close, and I mentioned that they're far enough away. We're getting the wind off of it, but the danger with the storms is the lightning. And we're hearing a little bit of thunder now. Nothing wet, no rain yet. But the problem is that if lightning strikes close enough, it shuts everything down, and not only do the teams have to quit playing, but everybody has to leave the field, and that includes us. So we're going to have to, I will leave everything turned on. Don't know if this will be I think it's a mandatory, like either 20 or 30 minutes with every lightning strike that's within a certain, within a certain distance from where we're playing. So we are going to have to get out. I don't know. We're up here in the booth. We may not have to. We're enclosed. We're in an enclosed space here, so we may be able to ride it out. So, but there will be a mandatory delay, and if there are more lightning strikes in the meantime from this storm looks like it's to the south of Hobbs. It's skirting to the south of Hobbs and moving from east to west, or probably at just a bit of an angle, and hopefully it will just swipe south of us and move on. That's where the wind is blowing, so it's got to be moving pretty quickly. So let's hope that we don't end up with a long delay here, but there will be a lightning delay in this game. So we will take a break, and we'll be back as soon as we can with more Hobbs Lady Eagle and Lady Coyote softball going on here in Hobbs. And when we come back, we will pick up in the top of the 5th inning. Hobbs will be in the field. Roswell High will be batting. It'll be the heart of the order, 5, 6, 7 up. And Roswell is leading Hobbs at this point, 7-1. So we will be back, and we hope that you will hang in and join us. And when we come back with hopefully the conclusion of this first of a doubleheader here, Hobbs Softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. If you just joined us and you're looking at the screen wondering where everybody is, well, we're in a lightning delay here. So thank you for watching and being patient. They have evacuated the stands. Those of us here in the announcer's booth are in an enclosed area, so we don't have to leave, which is nice. I'm leaving the equipment and the camera all set up and the score bug on so that you can see and watch the field and the progress. So we have about 20 more minutes left in this lightning delay, unless there is a fresh lightning strike within, I think it's within 10 miles. I've heard 5, I've heard 7, I've heard 10, so it's within a certain amount of miles around Hobbs. And as long as we don't have another strike, before the end of that 20 more minutes or so. It's a 30-minute delay for each one, and we're already about 10 minutes or so into this. So we'll hopefully be back with more. They'll have a little bit of warm-up time allowed when we come back to play after the 30-minute delay. So I'll keep you informed and hopefully be back with more Hobbs Lady Eagle softball. Now, the Lady Eagles are trailing right now 7-1 in the top of the 5th inning. It was just, in fact, no batters had batted. We'll come back fresh just right at the top of the 5th when we do resume Hobbs Lady Eagle softball coming up on Lee County News and Sports YouTube. Also, I do have a word, let's see, as far as the Hobbs baseball team goes, they're playing and they're in a lightning delay, and it's Clovis 1, Hobbs nothing in the bottom of the 3rd. So also, for them, the lightning delay. And I have not heard any other scores from around southeast New Mexico, so not sure about that. But we'll be back with more Hobbs Lady Eagle softball when we're done with the lightning delay on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. All right, FYI, just to let you know, we are still in a lightning delay in the Hobbs Roswell High softball game. Um, the teams are in the dugouts. Some of the players are outside, and but there's no indication. We have no officials on the field yet, and they have not green lighted the girls to return to the field yet. So we're still waiting to find out when they're going to start playing again on this game. It looks like we may be getting close as the players are now getting out of the dugout, may start warming up to resume this one. So it does look like we may be starting to play again soon. They're still not on the field, but it looks like they're wandering around outside the dugout. So just FYI, if you'll just continue to be patient and bear with us. Again, no green light yet to return to play. When we do resume, it'll be the top of the fifth of this first of a scheduled doubleheader, and we will start play as soon as the officials allow the game to resume. So we hope that is going to be soon. But in the meantime, that's the latest update. And we are hearing, of course, the Hobbs baseball team is playing here at the same complex against Clovis, and so they're under the same delay that we are for this complex. Of course, that field is just east of the softball field. So Hobbs softball and baseball teams are in a weather delay. We've heard that the Lovington baseball game against Artesia, the first of a doubleheader tonight, also is in a weather delay. They apparently had hail with a storm that hit, and it stopped play in the third inning, and that game is tied 3-3, Lovington versus Artesia. So don't know when that one will resume either. And then Lovington softball team is at Portales for a doubleheader tonight. And I understand that Lovington won the first game, and they are about to start the second game. And so far, the weather up there is there are storms around Portales and north, but that has not interrupted the games in Portales as of yet. So that's the latest that I know about our games, both in Hobbs and Lovington and Portales. So we'll be back as soon as we get the green light to get this game started again. So keep watching and listening, and thank you for being patient and keeping up with Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. All right, a very long delay. It has been more than an hour now since we entered our first lightning delay. And now they've been given the all clear. The Hobbs girls are heading out onto the field. They'll be given some warm-up time. And we do resume this game in the top of the 5th inning. Hobbs is trailing 7-1, and they, as the home team, of course, in the top of the inning, they're in the field. So pitcher Sagala is out taking some warm-up, and the infield is warming up as well. So it will be Roswell High coming up to the plate to bat in this top of the 5th inning, and it'll be 5, 6, and 7 in the order. Tarin, Marquez, and Lucero. So while they're warming up, we'll hear from a few more of our sponsors, and then we'll be back to resume this game. Hobbs Lady Eagles softball versus Roswell High. This is just the first of a planned doubleheader tonight, with resuming this one after a lightning delay. We don't know what will happen after this, and more storms are kind of hanging around the area, but we can at least get this one played and then take that break between games and see what happens. And the teams could decide and agree that we've had a long delay, and they may, if we resume this, they may choose to not take much of a delay between the first and second games if they do get to play it. So, having said that, that's a kind of speculation, but so we do know that we're going to hopefully finish this first game at least, and then maybe have the second one for you. So let's take a timeout and be back with Hobbs softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Forest Tire.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. Here we go. After the rain and weather delay, the lightning delay really, not because of rain. It never actually rained here. It might have sprinkled a little bit, but we just got the wind, we got the lightning, and the smell of rain. We know that there are very strong storms across the area. A little bit more of a breeze here now as we resume this, and the first pitch back in was a ball, and now this is a strike. So the count 1-1. Yeah, 1-1 is the count on Alani Tarin. A swing and a pop fly out to left field. Somebody call it and call it off, as almost a collision there. Coming over from center was Mariah Jimenez, and Angel Jimenez looked like she was also going for it. No collision, but an out, so nicely played as a pop out to center field, a pop fly for out number 1. That brings up Emily Marquez, the catcher, to the plate. A hot grounder headed over to Fuentes. She stops it, makes a throw, and Garcia has to stretch out for it. But, wow, it was good that Fuentes, that was pretty deep. And it took a little time to get to her, but she made the stop and made the throw between her throw and Garcia's catch. Out number 2. So 6-3 in the books for out number 2, and that brings up Lauren Lucero, the left fielder. She grounded out her last time up, and there's a hot grounder to short again. Fuentes picks it up and fires over to first, and just like that, a fly out to center field, 2 ground outs to shortstop, 3 up, 3 down. And only about maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 5 pitches pitched, maybe 5 or 6, and 3 outs. So no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Hobbs is trailing 7-1. They've got some ground to make up. Let's hope that their bats are swinging when we come back to more Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on the way.
Mile after mile, we've been with you for almost 80 years. Nowadays, it seems like nothing is built to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the new Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast. With a quiet and comfortable ride, you'll have the confidence you need on the roads, whether they're wet or dry. So goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby! Definitely good. happen. Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They are located behind Big Lots in the Bel Air Shopping Center. Where we roll at Bel Air Bowl.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Bottom of the fifth, and Hobbs coming up to the plate. It'll be 3, 4, and 5. A good place to start and try to get reignited here, as it'll be Jimenez, Chavez, Garcia up in the order for Hobbs. They scored their one and only run of this game in the bottom of the third inning.
Leading off for the Lady Eagles, the center fielder, number 3, Mariah Jimenez.
And so far, Hobbs has had base runners, but they've left them stranded. So they need to repopulate the bases and then move them around and in and catch up. They've got 6 runs to tie it, and they need to start that. They're running out of at-bats here in the bottom of the fifth inning. First pitch is high and outside for ball 1. And that's going to miss as well. So 2-0 the count. With Chavez on deck, Garcia in the hole now for Hobbs. Let's see. The ump has given that a long look, and Marcus held that in her glove a while. And then she looked back to see what the call was. And he called it a ball. So 3-0 is the count now on Jimenez. Reached on a fielder's choice and got stranded her last time up. And that hits the outside corner for call, strike 1. Aragon started the game in the circle for Roswell, and Tarin came in relief. High fly ball headed out to right field. It'll get over the head of Ornelas and hit at the base of the fence. That's going to be a stand-up double, and Hobbs is in business as Jimenez with a well-struck ball out to the fence in deep right. So a double puts Hobbs in business with a runner in scoring position. Now Edith Chavez, the catcher, to the plate. She is
the catcher, number 1, Edith Chavez.
She is the cleanup hitter for Hobbs. No outs, a runner on second. A swing and a little flare, a little pop. Kind of just caught a piece of that, and it was caught by Aramijo. So out number 1. Pop out to position 4. Out number 1, but just 1 out. Jimenez still on second base, and now
number 9, Allison Garcia.
Allison Garcia to the plate. She struck out and grounded out, and that is going to hit the outside corner. I think that was framed up by Marquez. I think that ended up well off of the plate, but the ump said it crossed the outside corner, so we got to go with that. 0-1 is the count now on Garcia, and that is going to be inside. Marquez blocking that. Otherwise, Jimenez was giving it the eye out there, dancing off of second. If it had gotten by Marcus, she might have tried for third. So 1-1 the count, 1 out, a runner on second, swing and a foul out of play off to the right, 1-2 now. As Hobbs seems to have gained a little spark and energy. They come back from this break, and they seem to be very dedicated to trying to make up this deficit, because we're pretty late in the game, bottom of the fifth here. Swing and a line drive shot out, hits the wall on a bounce, thrown in. It'll score 1, and then the throw over to second will not get Garcia. She'll slide in safely. An RBI double for Allison Garcia, and Hobbs has 1 of the runs they need to catch up. 7-2 now. 1 out. And a runner on second.
Now batting the pitcher, number 18, Carissa Sigala.
An RBI double for Garcia. Now Carissa Sigala, the pitcher, up to the plate. First pitch is in. It'll be a ball. 1-0 count. Hobbs has plated 1. Now trail by 5. Jimenez on deck. Valenzuela in the hole. Beautiful pitch. Oh, that was a riser. And boy, it had some late rise and some heat on that. Segala knew it was going to be a good pitch. She swung a little late and under it. So 1-1 count. That is a little too outside. A breaking ball on the outside that stayed a little too far out, which is a good thing for Segala. She's got a 2-1 count on her. Needs to move that runner around and in, or reach base if she can. If she hadn't moved back, that would have hit her. Of course, you're supposed to try to get out of the way of a ball if you can, if it's headed towards you in the box. 3-1 count. Swing and a little foul back to the screen for strike 2. That'll run the count full. As I said, Hobbs seems to have, and it is a lot cooler in that air. The breeze actually feels pretty good, and I think they had some time to think about this this deficit and think about making it up. That stays outside as well. So Segala works the walk. Now runners on first and second, and that is going to bring up Angel Jimenez, left fielder, to the plate.
Now batting the left fielder, number 8, Angel Jimenez.
So 1 out, runners on first and second, and Hobbs wants to keep the line moving here. Swing and a hot grounder headed to second, and it's bobbled by Aramillo, and it's going to move runners to second and third, and Jimenez will reach. And I got to mark that down as an E4. It looked like Aramillo was going to get it and stop it. It had a lot of spice on that. That ball was well struck as well. Hot grounder. Now bases are loaded.
Third baseman, number 14, Marina Valenzuela.
And bases are loaded for Valenzuela, the third baseman coming up. She hit a single and got stranded her last time. She hit a single and got stranded her first time. She's 2 for 2. Couple well-hit balls, and that is going to be inside and low. Marquez blocking it out again with bases loaded, 1 out, 7-2. Your score, Hobbs trailing by 5 here in the bottom of the 5th. Smells more like rain right now than I think it did during our lightning delay. Got some dark clouds coming back up from the south, but that is going to miss low. So 2-0 the count now. It's Ralston on deck, and then back to the top of the order, Zambrano in the hole. Hobbs needs to, they've left the bases loaded once in this game. They can't afford to do that again. That's going to hit outside corner. 2-1 the count. As my dad would say, ducks on the pond. So you gotta bring them in. That's going to miss high and outside, so 3-1 the count. Golden opportunity. Hobbs needs the timely hitting that has been missing for them the rest of this game. Swing and a high fly ball headed out to left field. Will it allow a runner to tag up and get in? No. Great throw. Credit where credit's due. And they're going to burn Segala down. But it will. I just had 1 out. Wow. Okay. I think that wasn't. Yeah, I just had that as 1 out. But I guess there were 2 outs. Okay. All right then. But no score. The score does not count. But Hobbs was able to plate. So it is 7-2 as we move to the top of the 6th inning. Yeah, I missed writing an out downer. Maybe there was a quick out before we started the break. It could have been. So 3 outs any way you cook it though, and that's it. That does it for Hobbs' threat. But they do plate 1, so they're a little closer to what they need to catch up to Roswell. 7-2 is the score, and Roswell High will come up to the plate. I'm just keeping it right here. It's 8-9, and then the top of the order. 8-9 and 1 due up. Aramillo, Patino, and then Aragon. As Segala warming up. She was the starting pitcher and has pitched all of the game so far for Hobbs. So we'll indicate 3 outs in that bottom of the 5th. Not quite sure about where that 3rd out was, but
now batting number 4, Aubrey Aramillo.
Top of the 6th, Aramillo. She reached on an error and got put out, her one and only other plate appearance in this game. First pitch is in, it's a ball. So 1-0 the count. A hot grounder over to third. All Valenzuela can do is knock it down, and I'm not going to record that as an error. I wouldn't if it was Roswell High fielding either, because that's one of those balls that she was lucky to get to and stop. And there was just, I think that was a non-playable ball any way you took it. Even if she had stopped it, turned it, and thrown, she wouldn't have been in time to get the runner. So an infield single for Aramillo. And that brings up Patino to the plate. 1-0 count on her. And that hangs up a little, and might have been intended as a bit of a change-up. Little high and outside, 2-0, the count. That's going to be inside. A throw down to second. Attempted steal here. Are they going to get her? Oh, they got her. Got the tag on her before she was able to slide in. Nice work as a good throw by Chavez and good coverage out there. So after an infield single, Aramillo thrown out at second, 2-4 for out number one. Solid hit. But again, Fuentes is all she can do to get to it and knock it down, as that's going to be another infield single. But at least one out now for Hobbs. And that will put Patino on first. With one out. A runner on first. Top of the order. And an 0-1 count on Aragon. Horton on deck, Ornelas in the hole. A changeup produces a high fly ball. Headed under center is Mariah Jimenez to make the grab. Nice workout in center field. And Angel Jimenez right there to back her up as well. So a fly out to center field for out number two. And that brings up Horton to the plate. 2 outs, a runner on first. And Jocelyn Horton, the shortstop for Roswell, at the plate. And that is going to be a call. Strike on the outside corner, right at the letters. Took the ump a minute to decide if he liked that for a strike, and he did. 0-1 count. Oh, and that's inside. Oh, nice job. Chavez keeps hold of that. Keeps it from getting by her. So keeps the runner on first. That is Patino. So 1-1. A line drive shot out to center field. And Mariah Jimenez makes a couple of steps forward and makes the grab. A well-struck ball, but just as good a catch out there in center field. Back-to-back flyouts to center field. And just like that, 3 outs, 4 up, 3 down, as Roswell puts a couple of runners on, but can't move them around. So no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Hobbs coming up. They trail by 5, and we'll be back with more Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on the way.
Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
It's me.
And welcome back to Hobbs Softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. We had a more than 1 hour lightning delay that happened right at the top of the 5th inning, and we have resumed and played 1 full inning since then. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's the bottom of the order. It is Ralston coming up, designated player. First pitch is going to float in, and kind of a soft one right at the knees for call. Strike 1 on Ralston. And a hot grounder over to shortstop as Horton gets it and makes the throw over to Tarin. 6-3 in the books for out number 1. So bottom of the 6th inning, and 1 out, nobody on. Top of the order now, Zambrano, Fuentes, Jimenez up next for Hobbs. If we get that far, Hobbs does want to get that far. A little chopper down the third base line as Tarin grabs it and hits Tarin and pulls her off the bag, I think. Oh, is she? Nope. I guess she got her. Oh, it was foul. Okay, foul ball. All right, so strike one. Again, 1 out, nobody on. 0-1 count on Zambrano. She wants to get something started for Hobbs. Fuentes on deck, Jimenez in the hole. That is high and outside. Nobody on base. So doesn't really matter that it was a wild pitch and got past Marquez. 1-1 the count now. Zambrano grounded out, reached on an error and hit a single and got thrown out. Swing and a miss as a good pitch by Tarin had some heat in it and some late break over the outside corner. Zambrano, of course, hit a couple of home runs, 2 home runs in one game, and there goes a line drive. That's a hit. That's going to put her on. That's going to go between center and right field, hit the fence, and before Patino can chase it down and make the throw in, the speedy Zambrano is at second base. Great base running speed by her out there. So now, with 1 out, Hobbs has a runner in scoring position. Jackie Fuentes to the plate.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Jackie Fuentes.
Fuentes had a fly out. That is going to be a little too inside. A fastball for ball number 1. So 1 out, a runner on second. Fuentes, a fly out, a walk and scored, and a strikeout so far. This is her 4th plate appearance. That misses. Something went a little wrong there. I think with the mechanics of that delivery, Tarin looked like she stepped a little funny in the circle off of the rubber, and the ball went way out. But Marquez doing a nice job to get it. Otherwise, I think Zambrano would have been sitting on third. Swing and a right back to the center, but it goes to Aramijo, and she makes the grab and throws it over to first in time. It does move the runner, though. Zambrano moves to third, but Fuentes with a ground out to second baseman. I thought it might be a hit straight up the middle, but Aramijo got to it in time to make the play on it. 4-3 for out number 2. Jimenez to the plate now. That misses outside. Tarin has started throwing noticeably faster now, really since the break. Is a lot of her pitches are. She's throwing harder, and that hits just right down the pike. She hasn't thrown many just right to the center of the plate. When she does, she tends to take a little speed off of it like she did there, but Jimenez did not offer, so 1-1 count. That misses inside for ball number 2. Still a little bit breezy, still some dark clouds out to our south and west. And that misses high and away as well. So 3-1 the count now. If Jimenez can get on, Chavez will be on deck, Garcia in the hole. Hobbs has left too many runners on base today. That misses inside and low for ball 4. So now runners at the corners and 2 outs, and that brings
the catcher, number 1, Edith Chavez.
She hit a ringing double her first time up, then walked and got stranded and popped out. Swing and a grounder to Horton at short. She picks it up and throws it to Tarin for out number 3. Once again, Hobbs puts a couple of runners on, but they come up empty on the score sheet. So it is going to be no runs on 1 hit. Yep, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on base. So still 7-2, and we go to the top of the 7th inning. Hobbs trailing. They need to hold Roswell high here, then get in the dugout and try to tie it or win it at the bottom of the 7th. We'll have more Lady Eagles softball coming up.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist, who's been there for every life moment, is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
Cinco.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Top of the 7th, and it is 3-4-5 due up in order for Roswell High. They lead Hobbs 7-2, 5-run lead, and Hobbs needs to hold them there here in the top of the 7th. A swing and a line drive. Nope, it looked like it was going to be a line drive shot, kind of held up. I think the wind might have held it up. Fuentes ended up catching that for out number 1. So 6, a little fly out to 6, position 6 for out number 1. Pretty efficient work. And that's what Hobbs needs. They need to get outs efficiently here. And it's Elena Tarin to the plate. Let's see what she did. She had a fly. Let's see. Elena Tarin. She grounded out to the second baseman. She had an RBI double and scored, and she had a double and scored her first time. So she's 2 for 3, and that's going to miss as well. So 2 balls and no strikes, 1 out, nobody on, top of the 7th. Hobbs needs to be in hold mode. And a check swing. She did not break the plane. So ball number 3, it was an inside pitch to this left-handed batter. Ooh, nice work as Sigala hit the zone when she had to. The take sign was on, and now 3-1 the count. Ooh, and that's high and inside. Ball 4. Tarin takes her base. 1 out. A runner on first. Now Alani Tarin, the third baseman, to the plate. That misses high and outside for ball 1. 1-0 the count as the wind kind of whipping and picking up here. That's a line drive shot over the second baseman's head. It's going to hit the wall, and that's Mariah Jimenez going out to pick it up, throw it in to the cutoff person, which was the shortstop there at second base, but it does move the runner. So Elena Tarin moves all the way to third, and Alani Tarin with a double. Emily Marquez, the catcher, to the plate now. Still just 1 out, and the first pitch is in. It's a ball. 1-0 the count. Lucero on deck and Aramillo in the hole. Swing and a chopper over to Valenzuela at third. She looks the runner back, makes the throw to first. Now the throw from first to home, and they get her at the plate. Wow. It's a nice double. Was that a double? If that's a double, they already had 1 out. Nope, they missed her. Did they miss her? Yes. They missed her. Okay, it is just 2 outs. Now, I thought he was calling her out at home, but he was saying safe, I guess. So it did score the run that scored Tarin from third. And it was 5-3 in the books for out number 2. But it was a sack, as now it's 8-2. And it brings up and a hit right back to the circle. Hits Sigala. That cannot feel good. And it does go as a hit, and it's a shame. But they're asking Sigala if she's all right, and she says yes. Gotta hurt, though, and she is going to take a minute. So those are scary. When you're in the circle, you're not that far away from that batter. And even though it's a big ball, the softball is a big ball, it picks up speed, and when you have a sharply hit ball, it comes right back to you. If your instinct doesn't take over, if you can't get your glove up to protect yourself, she also wears the pitcher's face protector. But tell you, it can not only hurt, it can really shake you up a little bit because it's scary. So she's the ump wants her to take some pitches and make sure she's okay. So 2 outs, runners at the corners now. That'll be called that's an infield single for Lucero, who is at first. And that brings Aubrey Aramillo to the plate. First pitch is a call, strike. 2 outs, runners at first and third for Roswell. They plated 1. They're up 8-2 here in the top of the 7th. Swing and a line drive shot out to left field will score 1 as Angel Jimenez plays it as well as it can be. Comes up, makes the grab, makes the throw, and keeps it as a single, but it's an RBI single for Aramillo. And she hits the first pitch she sees. It goes straight up the middle, but a nice stop by Mariah Jimenez out there. The throw in, even though it goes past the circle, still it's corralled in time, but it does load the bases. And it is now 9-2. 2 outs, bases loaded. A little chopper over to Valenzuela. She picks it up, fires to first for the 3rd out, and that ends the threat. Not before Roswell plates 2. They bring in 2 runs. They do that on 3 hits, and there were no errors, and 3 left on. So we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's do or die time. Hobbs has got to find 7 runs to tie it, 8 to win it. We'll be back with more Lady Eagle softball coming up.
Specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs.
Baby back pork ribs, $1.99 a pound. Boneless beef ribeye steak, $6.99 a pound. Fresh sirloin in pork roast, $1.19 a pound. Large Roma tomatoes, 99 cents a pound. Large red honey mangoes, 99 cents each. Fancy sweet corn, 2 for $1. And tropical kiwi fruit, 2 for $1.
For all your grocery specials, come to La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway in the Broadmoor Shopping Center.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagle Softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Bottom of the 7th, as it's time to do it or lose it. And that looked like a lightning strike to me out there. Maybe it was just a flicker of the lights. But we want to get this game finished. Hobbs would like to break this wide open and go ahead and find 7 runs to tie it, 8 runs to win it here in the bottom of the 7th. They're capable of that. Teams do come back, and it can be done. But they've got to really work the hits, move them in. They can't leave base runners stranded. So Edith Chavez to the plate, or Allison Garcia rather. Now that is number 9. That is Allison Garcia. She works the walk. So Hobbs has a base runner with no outs. No outs and a runner on first. High fly ball headed out to right field. It goes over the fence. A nice time for a home run. It's going to be a 2-run homer as Carissa Segala launches one and sends one out of the park in right field. So a 2-run home run. And this could be just the spark Hobbs needs to get on the comeback trail here, as it's going to be 9-4 now. Now they trail by 5. With no outs, bases are cleared now. And Angel Jimenez coming to the plate.
Now batting the left fielder, number 8, Angel Jimenez.
Valenzuela's on deck and Ralston in the hole. Hobbs needs to keep the line moving here. 1-0 the count. Nobody on, nobody out. 5 more to tie it, 6 to win it. Swing, and it goes right back to the circle. Tarin gets it and throws it over to first. So first out, 1-3 in the books. Brings up Valenzuela to the plate. Marina Valenzuela
Third baseman, number 14, Marina Valenzuela.
had a fly out to center fielder last time up. Singled and got stranded, and singled and got stranded. It's her 4th play. Pitches in outside for ball 1. Now Ralston is on deck, and then we turn the order back over to the top, Zambrano. That's going to miss for ball 2. Noticeably chillier now. Just the last embers of the sunset in the west. A line drive shot out to center field, and it gets beyond Patino. She reaches for it. It gets beyond her, goes to the wall, and then she throws it in, and that's going to let Valenzuela, instead of it being a single, that'll allow it to be a double. So she actually gets a single and moves to second as the ball gets away from Patino. Scoring position, though, Hobbs still in business with 1 out, a runner on second, and the DP, Ralston, to the plate. Grounded out, struck out, grounded out. She's due, 0 for 3 and due, and the first pitch is going to be a ball. So 1-0, as Marquez, the catcher, looked behind her to ask what the ump was calling that. And he said it was a ball. 1-0, 1 out, a runner on second. That is going to be a little bit low for ball number 2. So 2-0 the count. And that misses low and inside for ball 3. So 3-0 the count on Ralston. Like to find her way on and allow Hobbs to just keep putting runs across the plate. And she finds on a 3-0 count. Tarin hits the inside corner with a little heat for strike 1. Call strike 1, 3-1 the count. A swing and foul off to the right. Now the count runs full. So Ralston hit that toward the inside of on the inside of the bat, the narrow part of the barrel. Just kind of spoiled it off to the screen. So 3-2 the count. Oh yeah, call strike on the inside corner. And you don't want to assume, you don't want to take off and assume that it's going to be a ball. Sure as you do. If it's anywhere close to the plate, the ump will ring you up. But she honestly felt like that was going to be inside. And a little pop out to the shortstop, and the game is done. Wow, Hobbs threatened. They put a couple of runs across, but then a strikeout and then a little pop out, and that does it. So first game is over, and Roswell High wins it 9-4. Final score. We'll be back for the wrap on this one, and then find out how much of a break there will be between the two games. Normally there's about a 20-minute break, so we'll be back in just a couple of minutes to wrap this one up.
Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Forest Tire, mile after mile, we've been with you for almost 80 years. Nowadays, it seems like nothing is built to last. phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the new Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast. With a quiet and comfortable ride, you'll have the confidence you need on the roads, whether they're wet or dry. So goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby! Definitely good, healthy fun with family and friends is what you get at Bel Air Bowl, the only place to bowl for nearly 100 miles around. You can grab a snack and bowl, play pool, or even video arcade. They're the perfect place for a birthday party. Bel Air Bowl has got you covered and can make it happen. Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They are located behind Big Lots in the Bel Air Shopping Center. Where we roll at Bel Air Bowl. Divine Energy Services in the Permian Basin. Divine is more than just an amazing partner in the oil field. They are committed to the youth in the Permian Basin as well. From academics to athletics, you can be assured that Divine is supporting it. Remember Divine Energy for all of your oil field needs. Divine Energy Services, supporting the Permian Basin and the Hobbs Eagles since 2006.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. First game is over. Hobbs losing to Roswell High 9-4 final score. And here's how we got there. As Roswell High scored 9 runs on 15 hits. They left 7 on base. They had 2 errors. Hobbs had 4 runs on 12 hits, 13 left on base, and committed 1 error. Fielding not really a problem for either team. 1 error on one side, 2 on the other. But Hobbs to get 12 hits and leave 13 on base, get only 4 across the plate, you know, that is a problem right there. So Hobbs doing some things well in that game, and then others just not able to get timely hitting and bring those runs in. And Roswell High with some good fielding. Hobbs was certainly making contact with that ball, but they weren't. And they were certainly getting a lot of hits, but just did not work out for them. So Hobbs scored 1 run in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th, and then 2 in the 7th. Roswell High scored 1 in the 2nd, 5 in the 3rd, and then 2 more in the 6th. Nope, 7th. That's right, in the top of the 7th. So 9-5 final score in this one, 9-4 rather, 9-4 final score, and that means that Hobbs will go to 10-10 on this season, and 3-4 in district. Roswell High with this win goes to 8-13, 4-3 in district. But we have another game to play, and we hope that we won't have any more lightning delays or weather problems, and that we can get this second game done and in. It is a little late. I mean, start time on this is almost 8. It's going to be after 8 o'clock before we start. We started playing, a lot earlier than it is. Can hang and do this, we can too. So this is Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. We'll have the break and then the second of this doubleheader between Hobbs and Roswell coming up. 52-9.
De Mayo specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs.
Baby back pork ribs, $1.99 a pound. Boneless beef ribeye steak, $6.99 a pound. Fresh sirloin in pork roast, $1.19 a pound. Large Roma tomatoes, 99 cents a pound. Large red honey mangoes, 99 cents each. Fancy sweet corn, 2 for $1. And tropical kiwi fruit, 2 for $1.
For all your grocery specials, come to La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway in the Broadmoor Shopping Center.
All right, welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball as we get this second game of the doubleheader underway. Swing and a foul off to the right on the leadoff batter for Roswell High, Yadira Aragon, playing shortstop in this game. She was the starting pitcher, got the win in the first game, which Roswell won 9-4. So I'm going to get back to my score bug that you see on the screen, and it's time to go ahead and reset that. Thank you, TJ Miracle. With this game in delay, he had to go in and extend the game for the boxcast, and that could be trouble. It is going to drop in as a little Texas leaguer too far out for the second baseman, although Zambrano went out, and also Jimenez gave chase, and good hustle from Sanchez and Wright as well. Just nobody could get to it. It's a true hit. Aragon on first with a single. And Jaslyn Horton up next, playing second base in this one. She played shortstop in the first game. First pitch is going to be high and in for ball number 1. So no outs, a runner on first. Ornelas on deck, Tarin, that's Elena Tarin in the hole. Swing and a miss as a nice changeup by Valenzuela. Valenzuela is your pitcher to start with in this game, in this second one. At least that's what they had. I don't believe that's true. I think that's Segala again. But they don't have Segala in the lineup. Huh. It looks like Valenzuela is at third, but it's interesting. And that comes inside, gets away from Ralston, who is catching in this second game. And I believe that is that is number 14. And that is number 14, Marina Valenzuela. There's another hit that's going to fall between center and right, hit the fence, and fielded out there by Mariah Jimenez. And that's going to put Horton on second. So a double puts her on second. It moves Aragon all the way over to third, and Ornelas to the plate. No outs, runners on second and third, and that is going to miss the inside corner by a smidge. So that is number 14 in the circle for Hobbs and listed in the lineup. So that is Marina Valenzuela. And that hits the inside corner. So now a 2-1 count. No outs, runners on second and third with Elena Tarin on deck and Alani Tarin in the hole. Swing and a high fly ball. It's launched. It's out of the park. Yes, it is by a long way. Wow. As Ornelas just launched that one, found one kind of just shaded from the inside to the middle of the plate, a little bit on the inside. And she just stepped back and launched that one. I'm not sure that has landed out there. That was high and well struck. Unfortunately, a 3-run home run for Roswell. And they are up just like that, 3-0 in this second game of a doubleheader. 3-0. So Hobbs just has to take a deep breath, regroup. We're early in the game. There's a lot of softball left to play in this game, and a lot of things can happen. They just have to regroup, shake it off, and say, okay, we're starting from scratch. We need 3 outs to get in the dugout and get our own bats working. A 1-0 count on Tarin. And a good frame by Ralston, but the ump didn't buy it as it was a little outside. So 2-0 the count. Left-handed batter, Lena Tarin. That is a little too outside and low for ball 3 now. So 3-0 start to this second game of the doubleheader, and Hobbs really needs to try to split with Roswell High again like they did the first doubleheader they played in Roswell. And that's going to hit the center of the plate as Valenzuela hits the zone, finds it when she needs to. It on a 3-0 count. The take sign was on. So 3-1 now. Base is cleaned off after that 3-run homer. And a bloop fly goes over to third base. And a pop out to position 5 in this game. And let me double check and see who is playing. That is Fuentes, Jackie Fuentes. Yeah, Jackie Fuentes has moved back over to her normal spot. I filled out my, so used to putting the diamond in with Fuentes in at shortstop. And there's a high pop fly headed over. Garcia calls for it, makes the grab. Nicely done. So a pop out to the third baseman, a foul pop to the first baseman for 2 outs now. And that brings Emily Marquez, the catcher, up to the plate. As I continue to Jimenez at shortstop for Hobbs in this game. And there's a foul ball down the left field line. So 0-2 the count now. 0-2, 2 outs, nobody on. Hobbs just needs to tighten things up, go ahead and get this third out. Swing and a foul off out of play off to the right, and the count remains 0-2. Marquez fighting off a couple of pitches here, staying alive at the plate. 2 outs, nobody on, 0-2 count. Top of the first. Roswell's played at 3 already. Hobbs wants to seal things off, shut it down here, get the third out. And that's going to miss low and inside. That's okay. Valenzuela has a couple of pitches to give, ahead in the count, now 1-2. Swing and a hot grounder picked up. Fuentes fires it in. Nice to see her. Although she was doing a very good job at shortstop filling in. It's really good to see her. You can tell her, I think, that she just is such a natural at third base and so has played so much more time there. She scooped that up. I didn't think she would get to it. Scooped it up, fired it over. 5-3, out number 3. And that ends the Roswell threat. They plate 3. They do that on 3 hits, including a 3-run home run. No errors committed and nobody left on. We'll go to the bottom of the first inning. Hobbs with some work to do. 3-0, and back with more Lady Eagles softball.
The street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist, who's been there for every life moment, is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com.
It's me, Sammy Sludge. I'm the sludge inside your pipes, your toilet pipes, bathroom sink pipes, even your kitchen sink pipe. I'm inside and outside causing all sorts of problems. Plumbing problems? Call the Master. Master Plumbers, serving households in Lee County and West Texas for over 20 years. Tell Sammy Sludge you called the Master. Master Plumbers, 397-9385.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan, and happily here in the second game of a doubleheader, district counter. Hobbs losing the first one, but they're trying to regain ground, starting this one in the hole. 3-0, but plenty of softball left to play, and Abby Zambrano first up to get it started for Hobbs. And that's going to miss low for ball 1 as Sanchez in the circle in this game to start for Roswell. Marquez behind the plate, Tarin at first, Horton at second, and she played shortstop with the first game. Aragon, who pitched the first game or started pitching, is at shortstop. Tarin at third, Lucero in left, Patino in center, and Ornelas in right. That is going to be a little low and inside for ball 2. So 2-0 the count. Zambrano trying to lead things off. Fuentes on deck. Jimenez in the hole. Sanchez really taking her time out there. A swing and a foul off out of play to the right for strike 1 for Zambrano. 2-1 count. Some changes in the field for Hobbs, but they did not change the lineup much. There were just a couple things switched, as Addison Ralston is the flex player in this, not batting but catching. And just a couple of changes there. But Zambrano leading off, Fuentes batting second again, same order, and then Jimenez on deck and Edith Chavez in the hole, or will be in the hole after this batter. And ball 4. So Zambrano works the walk, leading things off. And now Hobbs has a base runner. Fuentes up to try to move her around and in. Bottom of the first, Hobbs looking for redemption after dropping the first game. And of course, a more than 1 hour lightning delay in that first game. That's low. It hits the dirt, and a ball comes in from the other field. Baseball's being played over there, and so an errant ball comes in, but that play had already begun, so they're not going to rule anything. On the pass ball, Zambrano was able to go to second, and Fuentes with a 1-0 count on her. Nobody out. Zambrano in scoring position. Oh, and that's so inside it goes behind Fuentes for ball number 2. So 2-0 is the count. If she had moved back, it actually, she would have moved into the ball. It would have hit her. So 2-0. Sanchez in the circle. And I think they're going to call balk because she started movement. Well, no, it's another ball that came in. Yeah, she started movement and stopped, but I didn't see the ball. That's why she stopped. So another ball coming in on the field from the other fields behind us. The varsity field is, and the JV fields, baseball fields, are to the west of this softball field here in the Sportsman's Park complex. So 2-0 the count on Fuentes at the plate. Looking for something that she can work with. That's inside for ball 3. So Sanchez having a little control issue here, trying to settle in the circle. That stays high for ball 4. So back-to-back walks will put runners at first and second for Hobbs. And that's going to bring up Jimenez to the plate. She is playing at shortstop in this game.
Now batting the shortstop, number 3, Mariah Jimenez.
Ooh, good pitch as it was right down the pike, and Jimenez taking a look at it. And strike 1. No outs, runners on first and second. Great opportunity for Hobbs to bring them around and in. They need to make up those runs. Yeah, on the inside corner, a call strike as Jimenez flinched but didn't offer. So now 0-2 count on Jimenez. That is low and inside for ball 1. So 1-2. Mariah Jimenez doing a very nice job out in center field for Hobbs. It's been a lot of action out there in that first game tonight. She had a double and a single in that first game as well. And that one's going to go foul down the first base line. So she went 2 for 4, or actually I think 2 for 3. I think she walked once in that game. So So 1-2 the count, no outs. Runners at first and second for Hobbs. They're down 3-0. Good time to catch up and maybe go ahead here. That's going to hit the turf before it hits the plate. So 2-2 the count now. And that stays high for ball 3. Runs the count full. This game starting off very slow, starting late, has the makings of 10 o'clock or so before we're going to get out of here tonight. Swing and a chopper down the third base line. Again, goes foul. In fact, Coach Boyle reaching out to try to grab that one. So count remains full as Jimenez staying tough at the plate. Trying to find something she can work with and try to get on, maybe move runners around and in. And that comes in high and inside for ball 4. So 3 straight walks will load the bases, and timeout being taken as Coach Marujo going to come out to the circle. Don't know if we'll have a pitching change or this will be a pep talk, but we'll take a timeout and be back with more Lady Eagle softball.
Forest Tire, mile after mile, we've been with you for almost 80 years. Nowadays, it seems like nothing is built to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the new Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast. With a quiet and comfortable ride, you'll have the confidence you need on the roads, whether they're wet or dry. So goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball out of the Roswell High timeout. No pitching change, just a little pep talk and timeout to try to bolster the confidence of Sanchez in the circle for Roswell after the 3 straight walks. Now Edith Chavez, cleanup batter and hitter for Hobbs to the plate, and that pitch is going to be high and outside for ball 1. So no outs, runners, bases are loaded. No outs, bases loaded here in the bottom of the first inning. And that's going to stay high. And a throw down to third, a snap throw as Marquez throws down to Tarin, trying to get Zambrano caught off base, but she scrambles back safely. So 2-0 the count now on Chavez. And that's going to miss the inside corner, 3-0. So 3-0 the count. Sanchez has been inconsistent enough that as a batter, definitely want to make her prove some consistency and pitch to you before you start swinging. Let that one go. She flinched and wanted to swat at it, but she has an RBI walk. And now I think Marujo is going to make a pitching change with that walk in. Now it's 3-1. And after 4 straight walks, we're going to see somebody else in the circle. And that's going to be, let's see, I believe number 7. That is Aylen Gutierrez. So number 7, Aylen Gutierrez in the circle for Sanchez. And she's going to take warm-up pitches. I'm going to use this opportunity to look back at some of my messages and tell you about some of the other scores and games going around. Hobbs baseball. Thank you, by the way, to TJ Miracle and to Evie Stuber for giving me some updates. Hobbs baseball, it was Hobbs beating Clovis 3-2. That's your final, and that was a lightning delayed game as well. So Hobbs baseball winning their game against Clovis right behind in the ballpark right to the west of us, behind us here. And Lovington,
Allison Garcia.
Lovington softball is in a lightning delay in Portales in the bottom of the 5th in game 2. Lovington won the first game 16-1, and a lightning delay in the bottom of the 5th inning. And Portales is ahead of Lovington in that game 6-4 during that lightning delay. So that's what I know about some of the other games going on. And Allison Garcia, first baseman to the plate, hits a sharply hit ball down the third base line, but it's foul. And an 0-2 count on her as I get back to this game and get back to the score bug. With no outs, bases loaded, 0-2 count on Garcia. Sigala on deck, Jimenez in the hole. Oh, a change up and a high fly ball. Is it out of the park? It is out of the park. A grand slam home run. And just like that, Hobbs takes the lead on a grand slam homer, out of the park homer. Wow. Allison Garcia with a well-struck ball but over the fence between right and center fields. And a grand slam home run has put Hobbs in front. Nice. She brings in Fuentes, Jimenez, and Chavez, who all reached on walks. And now, just like that, it is 5-3. No, 4-3. I'm not sorry. 5-3. Yeah, it is 5-3. I've got it as 5-3, yes. It was an RBI walk and then the 4 grand slam. 5-3 is your score. Zambrano, Fuentes, Jimenez, Chavez, Garcia, all crossing the plate for Hobbs. And that's going to hit the inside corner on Segala. So call strike 2. Bases cleaned off. No outs. 0-2 count on Segala. Jimenez on deck. Valenzuela in the hole. A swing and a hot grounder up the middle, out to center field. Patino's going to pick it up, throw it in, but Segala has a hot single and sits on first. Still no out, so Hobbs keeping the line going. No outs, a runner on first. Hobbs 5-3 here in the bottom of the first inning in the second of a doubleheader.
Now batting the left fielder, number 8. Angel Jimenez.
Number 8, Angel Jimenez, coming up to the plate. And a high fly ball headed out to center field. Coming under, it's Patino. And she got on her horse and rode to that ball. I wasn't sure she was going to get to it, but she did. Made a nice catch and robbed Jimenez as Jimenez got a good charge on it. But a fly out to center field. First out.
Now batting the pitcher, number 14, Marina Valenzuela.
1 out. A runner on first, and Valenzuela hits to left field. Coming up under it, though, is Lucero. Makes the grab, and that holds Segala on first. So a fly out to center for out 1, a fly out to left for out 2. And now Sanchez up to the plate for Hobbs. Angelica Sanchez, the right fielder in this game. Angelica, first plate appearance.
Angela Sanchez.
High fly ball. Horton going out for it, but she can't get to it in time. Drops it, but I don't think that's an error as she was just going out to try to get it. I thought that was going to fall in without anybody even getting a glove on it. So that's going to be a single for Sanchez, who swings at the first pitch she saw and gets a hit.
The second baseman, number 4, Abby Zambrano.
Now Hobbs has batted around and back to the top. Abby Zambrano with a high pop fly. Horton calls, oh no, and it falls. Horton, there was a miscommunication out there between Horton and Gutierrez in the circle, and it falls. And that definitely is an error, but they failed to call it. So it's like half on one, half on the other there, I think. Zambrano reaches and loads the bases.
Now batting the third baseman, number 5, Jackie Fuentes.
That is Segala on third, Sanchez on second, and Zambrano on first with the infield single on a lack of communication and calling there. So 0-1 the count. 2 outs, bases loaded. Ooh, a watermelon as a changeup from Gutierrez hangs up on the outside corner. Fuentes gives it a hard look, but did not offer. So 1-1 the count now. 2 outs, runner, bases loaded. Golly, don't want to leave them loaded. And flinched on that, wanted to strike, but good discipline as it was high above the letters. Just a little above the letters, I think. 2-1 the count. Close enough that Roswell faithful not liking the call. A swing and a line drive shot will score. It goes out. Well played by center fielder, and then a good throw, but not in time, and it will plate 2. So that is a 2 RBI single for Jackie Fuentes. As that scored Segala, that scored Sanchez. And now Zambrano at second and Fuentes on first. 2 outs. And 2 more runs in. 7-3 now for Hobbs. Jimenez at the, or actually, yeah, number 3, Mariah Jimenez at the plate. And that's going to miss high and outside. And even things up at 1-1. So 2 outs, runners at first and second. 1-1 count on Fuentes, Chavez on deck, Garcia in the hole for Hobbs. As they have plated 7 in this inning. A high fly ball headed over to center field. Trying to get it was Patino. She falls down, lays her body out, can't get it. Right fielder comes over, makes the throw. It will score 2, and then headed to third, but sliding in safely. As, wow, she manages to get, as it's, good Tarin doing her job over there on third, holding the glove down to make sure she didn't lose contact, because the instant she lost contact with the bag, she was ready to tag her out. So, wow. And nice work as Jimenez goes all the way to third. Marujo, I think, challenging that call. But the umps are going to get together and get their heads together, because Marujo says she was out at third, and the umps are going to talk about it. That did plate 2. And Jimenez at third safely. So the appeal was declined or denied. So now 9-3 here.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1, Edith Chavez.
And first pitch is in. It's a ball on Edith Chavez, a center fielder who had an RBI walk her first time up. First pitch is a ball. That's going to be a call strike to even things up at 1-1. 2 outs, a runner on third. Hobbs would like to just keep the line moving as they can, as many batters has come up. They've done a lot of damage with 2 outs. Yes. And a pop into the circle as Gutierrez handles that. A little pop up to position 1 for out number 3. And that ends the at-bat for Hobbs, not before they're able to plate 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yes, I'm double-checking just to make sure I have it right. 9-3 is your score. Hobbs leading. We go to the top of the second inning, and we'll be back with more Lady Eagles softball.
First American Bank believes success comes from building personal, long-lasting relationships that are built on mutual trust. We take a consultative-driven approach to get to know you and your business. We offer a wide array of banking and digital solutions, plus more than a century of local experience. So, with First American Bank as your trusted partner, when you succeed, we do too. Find out how we can get it done for you. First American Bank, local first since 1903. Member FDIC.
Cinco de Mayo specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs.
Baby back pork ribs, $1.99 a pound. Boneless beef ribeye steak, $6.99 a pound. Fresh sirloin in pork roast, $1.19 a pound. Large Roma tomatoes, 99 cents a pound. Large red honey mangoes, 99 cents each. Fancy sweet corn, 2 for $1. And tropical kiwi fruit, 2 for $1.
For all your grocery specials, come to La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway in the Broadmoor Shopping Center.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball, as Hobbs put 9 runs across on 6 hits, including a grand slam home run by Allison Garcia. 9 runs on 6 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. So we are going to go to the top of the second inning. Already 12 runs scored in this game, and we're just now going to the top of the second inning. And it is the bottom of the order for Roswell. 7, 8, 9, Lucero, Sanchez, Patino due up. Top of the second. And the second pitch floats in a little high and outside for ball number 2. 2-0 the count. A swing and a grounder over to first. Garcia fields it and goes and touches the bag. So position 3 unassisted in the book for out number 1. So that is 1 out. Now Sanchez coming up to the plate and Patino on deck on Aragon in the hole. Nice pitch on the inside corner, but Sanchez thought it looked pretty good, but fouled it off to the right for strike number 1. So, and there's a ground ball. Fuentes picks it up, fires over to Garcia, and out number 2. So Hobbs looking good, solid fielding to start this game. They're looking confident. And, of course, scoring 9 runs in an at-bat will do that to you. But playing well in the field as well. So 5-3 in the book. There's a line drive shot. It's going to hit in front of Jimenez. She'll come in on it and just toss it in. Nothing she could do. She played that just as well as she could. That was not a catchable ball, not from where she was playing pretty deep in center. That's just going to be a single for Sanchez. Oh, and I think I was behind on the batter there. So it is top of the order on this one, Yadira Aragon. So a single for Patino. And a ground ball to the shortstop. And another 6-3 Jimenez to Garcia out for out number 3. Nicely done. Four up, 3 down. As Roswell High threatened, but could not put one across. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base, and we're going to go to the bottom of the second inning. Hobbs leading this one 9-3. Back with more Lady Eagle softball on the way.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Divine Energy Services in the Permian Basin. Divine is more than just an amazing partner in the oil field. They are committed to the youth in the Permian Basin as well. From academics to athletics, you can be assured that Divine is supporting it. Remember Divine Energy for all of your oil field needs. Divine Energy Services, supporting the Permian Basin and the Hobbs Eagles since 2006.
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. So we go to the bottom of the second inning, and Hobbs is leading 9-3 against Roswell High. Hobbs lost the first game 9-4, and of course the middle of that game was interrupted by lightning and more. That it ended up being about an hour and 15 minute hour or so delay during that game. Tough one, but Hobbs with a much different start to this one, 9-3, and Allison Garcia due up for Hobbs. A line drive shot straight up the middle is going to be fielded by Patino and thrown in, but a well-struck ball puts Garcia on first. with a solid line drive single to center. That brings up Segala, designated player. Then Jimenez on deck, Valenzuela in the hole. It is 5-6-7. And Garcia was your 5-hole batter. Segala batting 6th. Jimenez on deck, Valenzuela. And the first pitch is a strike. So no outs. A runner on first. 0-1 count. Hobbs would like to get some more runs in here and maybe get a nice lead, an even bigger lead against Roswell High, and think about being able to shorten this game up with a run rule victory. We'll see. Fouled off for strike number 2. 0-2 count on Segala. Segala hit a single and scored her first time up. That's going to miss outside for ball 1. 1-2. Runner on first. Gutierrez in the circle for Roswell in relief of Sanchez. A swing and a line drive shot out to left field. It's going to be fielded. Lucero gets that in. Nice throw, a good throw from her. Goes by, kind of gets away from Tarin at third, but still well played, and that's going to hold. And that was a blistering shot by Segala. Lots of power. And so she's on with a single. Had that gotten by Lucero out there, it certainly would have placed for probably both of those runners. Angel Jimenez up to the plate with no outs. Runners on first and second. First pitch is a ball. 1-0 the count. Hobbs would like to get a few more runs in. They have a 6-run lead right now. And that is going to get past. It's a Marquez. It's a low pitch, and it gets under her. She loses some track of it. And by the time she can throw down to third, the runner advances. That's Garcia, who makes it to third, and while she's making it to third, Segala is still second. So 2-0 the count. Runners at second and third now. And, oh, there's a line drive shot that Tarin catches at first base and then throws over to third, trying to get Garcia off the bag. Garcia scrambles back safely. So the runners stay put at second and third, and Jimenez with a line drive shot, but a good catch by Tarin over there at first. So a line drive out to position 3 for out number 1 brings up Marina Valenzuela, the pitcher, to the plate. And the first pitch is fouled off for strike number 1. 0-1 count. Sanchez now on deck, and then we turn the lineup back over to the top with Zambrano. That's going to miss outside for ball 1, evening up the count. 1 out. Runners at second and third, 1-1 count. Hobbs leading by 6 here in this second game of a doubleheader. They really want to win this one and split, at least split with Roswell in this doubleheader. That's going to be a ball. So now 2-1. It's Hobbs making some noise in the dugout, trying to get the energy level back up. They started this game in a very confident way. Woo, a hot one right up the middle. Goes by Gutierrez out to center. It'll score 1, and it'll be an RBI single for Valenzuela. Nicely done. A solid shot right up the middle. So Garcia comes in. Segala moves to third, and that puts runners at the corners for Hobbs. Runners at first and third. Sanchez to the plate. Zambrano on deck, Fuentes in the hole. Just 1 out. And now 10-3 is your score. Hobbs just wants to keep racking up runs if they can. Of course, Roswell High wants to stop them. And that's going to hit the outside corner. And a squeeze play attempted, and they do get a rundown going, but they miss as the runner is safe, and then safe at second as she slides under the tag. So both runners are second as Roswell to second, throw to shortstop to try to catch the runner off base. And Segala manages to make it home and slide home safely under the tag. And then the catcher threw back to second to try to get Valenzuela, or I think that's probably a pinch runner out there for her. I think it's a pinch runner for Valenzuela at second. As the pitcher, Valenzuela, pitcher and catcher get courtesy runners. And I don't see if that's Medina or Rangel out there on second base, but she is on second and still just one out. And that's a wild pitch that goes to the screen, back to the screen, and that will advance the courtesy runner there for Valenzuela. And you know what? I didn't see her number when she was turned around. So she's on third now, still just one out. And a foul off to the right, out of play for 23, Angelica Sanchez. A 2-2 count on her. And your score is 11-3 now. Just one out, 2-2 count. A swing and a grounder headed to shortstop. Aragon's got it, makes the throw, and they get her out. But a run crosses, so it's a sack. The run crosses, and that's 2 outs. So Sanchez with a sack RBI. Thrown out, 6-3 for out number 2. And that scored the courtesy runner for Valenzuela. So 12-3 with 2 outs now. And back to the top of the order, Abby Zambrano, second baseman, to the plate. Bases are cleared off. Hobbs has plated 3 so far in this at bat, and the score is 12-3 here in the bottom of the second inning. They'd like to go ahead and keep the line moving if they can and set things up for maybe a run rule shortened game, and I think they may be anxious, as that was a long lightning delay, and this game taking a long time with all these runs, long innings. We're just in the bottom of the second here, and it's almost 9 o'clock. That's going to miss low and outside for ball 1, so 1-2 count on Zambrano. She, let's see, had an infield single and scored, and had a walk and scored. That's going to be a foul out of play and keep the count at 1-2, so plate protection. 2 outs, no runners on. Fuentes on deck, Jimenez in the hole. If Hobbs can stretch things out that far, they'd like to. That's going to miss high and outside as well. So 2-2 count. 2 outs, 2-2 count. 12-3 your score. Hobbs leading by 9. That misses outside for ball 3. Runs the count full. Hobbs plated 9 runs in their first at bat. A line drive shot is going to find its way out in shallow right field. It's actually Patino who comes over because Ornelas is playing really deep and over. So Patino got to it first. But a nice line drive shot by Zambrano, and a single has her on, and Hobbs still in business. 2 outs, a runner on first. Fuentes to the plate. Fuentes had a 2 RBI single her last time up, walked and scored her first time up, and that's going to miss high and outside for ball 1.
Now batting the third baseman, number 5, Jackie Fuentes.
So 1-0 the count on Fuentes. Jimenez on deck, Chavez in the hole. Good pitch, but Fuentes thought so as well. But she struck on it just a little bit late and fouled it off out of play for strike number 1. 1-1 count. I understand the rain delay. They should be that Portales game, second of a doubleheader between Lovington and Portales in Portales, has resumed. Lovington won that first game up there. And that's going to be a call strike. Yes, a nice pitch on the outside corner. Fuentes gave it a look, but did not offer. So 1-2. As Hobbs, with 2 outs, a runner on first, would like to just keep things rolling and get even more runs across here as they're up by 9 now. And a swing and a miss on one across the inside corner for a strikeout, and that is the end of the at-bat for Hobbs, but not before they plate 3. They do manage 3 runs on 4 hits. There were no errors committed and 1 left on base. We'll go to the top of the 4th inning. Hobbs leading 12-3. Roswell High coming up to bat, and we'll have more Lady Eagle softball on the way.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. Going into the top of the 4th inning, Hobbs leading this one 12-3, wanting to at least split with Roswell after losing the first game 9-4. But they've really got to be careful because Roswell is capable of plating a lot of runs in one at bat, as they proved in the first one. So top of the 4th, high fly ball. It's out of the park. That's out of the park in almost the exact spot where Fuentes hit, or not Fuentes, but Garcia hit her grand slam home run for Hobbs in the first at bat. So a solo dinger for Jaslyn Horton. And just like that, Roswell is 1 run closer. 12-4 is your final score now. Or not final score, but the score right now here at the top of the 3rd. I said 4th, didn't I? I said top of the 4th, but it is the top of the 3rd. Top of the 3rd. No outs. 12-4 is your score. I'm just correcting my score bug. It got hung up a little bit, and then I left it a little too long. So that gets away from Ralston. Nobody on, though. Then the throw back out to the circle. Goes out to center field. But again, nobody on base, but you just have to watch those things sometimes. You don't want to have those kinds of errors when there are base runners. 1-1. No outs. A swing and a foul back for strike number 2. 1-2 the count. No outs. Horton, who had the solo shot to lead things off in this at bat. She had hit a double and scored her first time up, and that is fouled back to the screen as Ornelas stays alive at the plate. Also in this game, in that first at bat for Roswell, Ornelas had a 3-run home run. So she's responsible really for those 3 hits. Oh, and there's a fair ball, a blistering shot down the third base line. It was fair, just past the glove of Fuentes. And well played out there as Angel Jimenez followed that, played it off the wall very well, made a great throw to second base, and almost got Ornelas there. But Ornelas with a stand-up double. No outs. A runner in scoring position. Elena Tarin, first baseman, up to the plate. And a left-handed batter. She fouls that one off, out of play, off to the left for strike number 1. So no outs. 1 run across the plate. Hobbs still with an 8-run lead here in the top of the 3rd inning. A swing and a little chopper is going to get handled by second baseman Zambrano. Oh, and it's dropped, and that is rare as Garcia doesn't drop many, but Zambrano caught that and then made her throw was she was a little off balance when she made that throw, and it was pretty close to Garcia. So I think both of them. But the error, I've got to put the error because it was in the glove. It was in Garcia's glove, and then she dropped it. So it's an E3 that puts Tarin on deck, and that brings up Alani Tarin, and that moved Ornelas over to third. So runners on the corners now for Roswell High. And no outs, a 1-1 count now on Alani Tarin with runners at first and third. Roswell making some noise, threatening to come back here. And that floats up high as Valenzuela took a little off that, threw a changeup to see if she would chase, and she did not. So 2-1 is the count. A high fly ball headed out to center field. Coming under is Jimenez, and makes a great catch and then throws into the circle. It was actually Garcia over there to take the catch. Nicely played as Mariah Jimenez with a great catch out there. Oh, what was that? Hold on just a minute. Yeah, I'm laughing because the coaches are so nice up here and keep me straight sometimes. That's Chavez, Edith Chavez out in center field, by the way. An attempted bunt goes foul. And that is a 1-1 count on Emily Marquez. With one out. And there's a bunt as third baseman comes in and throws her out at first. And then, they're going to say the slide into third was safe. So a sac bunt RBI for Marquez, and she laid down a beautiful bunt, but Fuentes played it perfectly, came in on it, made a great throw, and Garcia turned around and made a great throw, back over, but they were not able to catch and get the out on a third. So a sac bunt RBI as I catch up my book here. 5-3 for out number 2. And it did score another run. And Tarin was able to move all the way over to third and slide in safely. But Ornelas crossed the plate, so 2 across so far in this at bat for Roswell High. And actually an 0-2 count on this batter. And call strike 3. And call strike 3 for out number 3. So Roswell is able to plate a couple of runs. They do that, 2 runs. They do that on 2 hits, 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error committed, and 1 left on base. So we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Hobbs coming up to the bat. They leading by 7 runs, 12-5 your score. More Lady Eagle softball coming up.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby!
Definitely good, healthy fun with family and friends is what you get at Bel Air Bowl, the only place to bowl for nearly 100 miles around. You can grab a snack and bowl, play pool, or even video arcade. They're the perfect place for a birthday party. Bel Air Bowl has got you covered and can make it happen. Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They are located behind Big Lots in the Bel Air Shopping Center. Where we roll at Bel Air Bowl.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball as we go to the bottom of the third inning, and it's going to be heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 due up for Hobbs. And that is going to be a ball, so 1-0. I was waiting for him. It looked like he was leaning on that, thought he might call that a strike. I thought it was a little low and outside. 1-0 on Mariah Jimenez. Mariah's playing a shortstop. Although I had her down with the right number, but I had her written down in my diamond as playing shortstop in position 6 and in center field where she played the first game. She's a good player, but she can't cover those two positions in one game. Pretty sure that's not possible. So. Made that correction on my diamond. 3-1 is your count on Jimenez now. 3-1, leadoff batter. High fly ball headed out. Ooh, coming over for it is Patino on one of the and we've had some good fielding of some good plays in these two games, but that was a good catch, a highlight reel catch. Hobbs has had some of those plays themselves. And that robs Jimenez. Looked like it was going to drop in there, but Patino with great speed fly out to position 8. And that brings up number 1, Edith Chavez, playing in center field. So 1 out, nobody on. And that's going to come in a little low and inside for ball 1. So 1 out, nobody on, 1-0 count. 12-5 is your score. 7-run lead by Hobbs. It was looking like they were going to try to get it up to 10 or 11 runs ahead of Roswell High. Roswell High plated a few in their at bat, and in the bottom top of the third, to cut things back down to a 7-run lead by Hobbs. 2-0 the count now. Ooh, and a call strike on the outside corner. Plenty of pop in the glove as Gutierrez hitting the corner with a fastball. 2-0, 2-1 the count now. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 4th inning. Hobbs trying to increase their lead here. They were looking like they were anxious to score a lot of runs and maybe force an early into this one, a run rule. Roswell High just not having it, not yet anyway. Maybe Hobbs can make those runs happen in this at bat, and that's low as Chavez works the walk and is on first. Number 9, Allison Garcia, first baseman, up to the plate.
Allison Garcia.
Garcia had a single and scored her last time up. She had a grand slam home run her first time up. That's headed out of the park. Yes, so far out of the park, it's over the scoreboard and lands behind the scoreboard and put a charge in that. I hadn't even finished the word. She hit a grand slam home run her first time at bat, and she was swinging and hitting it out of the park, dead center over on the other side. Wow. So Allison Garcia with a 2-run home run and puts Hobbs back up 14-5 now.
Now batting the DP, number 18, Carissa Segala.
Still 1 out now. Carissa Segala, designated player, up to the plate. She had a single and scored her last time up and her first time up. She's 2 for 2 in this game, and the first pitch is in. It's a ball. So 1-0 the count 14-5 your score now. Hobbs would like to increase that right here again. And that's inside, almost hit Sigala. She moved and got out of the way. 2-0 the count. Well, I tell you what, Garcia, that was one of those, just like her Grand Slam, her Grand Slam home run. Again, it was just, the launch was perfect on it. This one, it had that beautiful, perfect sound of when the bat, just when it hits, and you just know the instant it hits, the way it sounds, the way it jumped off the bat, the launch angle on it, the trajectory, you just knew it was going to fly out of the park, and it did. And there's a good cut, but a miss, so 2-1 is your count. Couple of good, solid hits for Sigala, her first 2 times up at bat here. So you can't be too anxious. You got to just keep doing what's made you successful. Meet the ball. And not everybody has to be a hero. You need to repopulate the bases now and try to get them around and in. With just 1 out, you can do that. So a full count now. Sigala looking to get on base, flinches, but she did not offer, and that was low. Again, you kind of want to wait until the ump indicates where, that it is a ball, and you got the walk, just to make sure. Sigala works the walk. Now, 1 out, a runner on first. Number 8, Angel Jimenez, left fielder, up to the plate. And a high fly ball headed out again to right field, and Ornelas calls it. Patino was shading over, but Ornelas called her off and made the grab and robbed Jimenez. Again, Jimenez, she had a fly out to center field her first time up, and then a line drive shot over to first base. So she's gotten robbed. She's gotten real solid contact, but she's been thrown out every time she's been up. So Angel Jimenez looking for some redemption at the bat the next time she's up. She's made good contact. It's tough to have to, right the fly outs and the outs when they hit such good balls. So 2 outs now. And Valenzuela up to the plate. 0-1 count. A smoker right up the center of the field, but played well by Patino, who came in on it, made the grab, and almost got Sigala. Almost threw out at second. Valenzuela with a single. That brings up Angelica Sanchez to the plate. She had a sac RBI her last time up.
Batting the right fielder, number 23, Angelica Sanchez.
She had a single and scored her first time up. Sac RBI her second time up. So 1 for 2. And first pitch is in. It's a ball. 1-0 count. 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Hobbs with a 14-5 lead, and a pop out to Horton at second base for the 3rd out. Hobbs manages to put another couple of runs across, though, and makes it 14-5. And we're going to go to the top of the 4th inning. We'll be back with more Hobbs Lady Eagle softball on the way.
That coffee shop owner down the street is trying to pay tuition bills. The florist, who's been there for every life moment, is just a few years from retirement. And there's an entrepreneur who risked it all to open a restaurant. Lee County State Bank encourages you to shop small. Our local businesses are barely hanging on, and they need our support now more than ever before. Follow Lee County State Bank on Facebook for small business spotlights. Visit us at onlinelcsb.com.
It's me, Sammy Sludge. I'm the sludge inside your pipes, your toilet pipes, bathroom sink pipes, even your kitchen sink pipe. I'm inside and outside, causing all sorts of problems. Plumbing problems? Call the Master. Master Plumbers, serving households in Lee County and West Texas for over 20 years. Tell Sammy Sludge you called the Master. Master Plumbers, 397-9385.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. I'm Dawn Morgan, and thanks for listening. In their at bat, Hobbs scored 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base, and 14-5 is your score as we go to the top of the 4th inning, and Avriel Sanchez, first batter up, hit one right up the middle for a single and is on first base. Now, number 1, Mireya Patino, center fielder, up to the plate and swings and fouls off the first one for a strike. No outs, a runner on first. And an 0-1 count on Patino. After Patino, we go back to the top of the lineup with Aragon and Horton. That misses inside, and Ralston knocks it down, keeps it in front of her, and keeps Sanchez on first. But evens up the count, 1-1. As it is almost 9:20 now. There's a grounder headed to Jimenez. She fires over to first to get the sure out. She looked, I think, when she fielded that and saw that there was not going to be time to turn the double play. Experience will teach you that. And so she went for the sure out and saw that the runner, that Sanchez, was too close to second to even be able to try to get her out with a toss. So Sanchez moves to second. Patino out 6-3 for the first out, and Aragon up to the plate, fouls off first pitch for strike 1. 1 out, and fouls off the second pitch, out of play off to the right for strike 2. 0-2 count, 1 out. As Hobbs would like to hold Roswell scoreless in this at bat. Hobbs is up 9. There's another grounder to Jimenez, rather. Jimenez fires over to first, and they don't get either runner. So, yeah. So Aragon is safe at first, and Sanchez scrambles back, is safe at second. So a single. That's right, no tag on first. So really, and that hits the outside corner on Horton for strike 1. 0-1 count. Runners at first and second. And that's a little swat that's going to be scooped up by Fuentes and thrown over to first, but not in time, as that took a long time. It was a swinging bunt, basically. It was not an intentional bunt, but a swinging bunt dribbled a shot down to third base. Fuentes came in on it. By the time she scooped it up and made the throw, good play. But Horton was just able to beat it out. So infield single. And a pop up in the outfield, and it hits the fence. That's disastrous. It's going to score 1. It's going to score 2. It'll probably score 3. Yep, and it does. As again, that's a tough to put an error because they were trying to play it, but it hit right at the base, and that's a bad angle to try to catch it. As both were out there, the center and the right fielders, Chavez and Sanchez, were trying to field it, and neither one got it in their glove, so it's not an error. But Ornelas was able to drive 3 runs in with her 3 RBI double. So 3 more runs across, and Roswell just does not want to go down, and they keep coming back with more runs. Hobbs still ahead, though, by 6, 14-8. A high fly ball headed out to left field. It could be trouble, and it is. It hits in front of Jimenez out there. She makes the throw into third, and it hits the glove and bounces off. It was not in time anyway, so. But again, that allows the runners to be safe. Ornelas makes it to third, Tarin over to second. And this one, a high fly ball headed out. It's out of the park. As a high fly ball, higher. I didn't think it had the juice to get out. It was very high and kind of floating, and both Sanchez and Chavez chased it, thinking that it was going to hit in front of the wall maybe, but it's out of the park, and that's going to be a 3-run home run for Alani Tarin. And that makes it 14-11 as Ornelas scored, Tarin scored. And then, of course, Tarin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 across in this at-bat. And it looks, I don't know, I guess there's no change in pitching. It's just a pep talk because Hobbs still has the 3-run lead here in the top of the 4th. But Roswell is just threatening with 1 out, only 1 out. They're threatening to just continue to break this wide open here in the top of the 4th inning. And there's a high fly ball. Angel Jimenez coming over, makes the grab and the catch. And whew, sigh of relief. That's a big out. A fly out to position 7 for out number 2. So Hobbs needs to try to work this 3rd out without giving up any more runs. Protect their 3-run lead that they have right now here in the top of the 4th. As Lucero, Roswell has batted around now. First pitch into her is a ball. 1-0 the count. 2 outs, nobody on. Lucero at the plate and Sanchez on deck. Patino at the hole if they get that far. High fly ball headed to center field. Chavez is on it, under it, catches it, and keeps it. So fly out to center field, position 8 for the 3rd out. And Hobbs, sigh of relief. They give up 6 runs in that inning. And that at bat to Roswell, that is. And Roswell does that on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hits. One of those was a reach on an error. So 6 runs on 5 hits, including a 3-run home run over the fence. And there were no errors and nobody left on base. So we will go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Hobbs with a 3-run lead. They need to add some more insurance runs to that. We'll be back with more Lady Eagle softball coming up.
80 years. Nowadays, it seems like nothing is built to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the new Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast. With a quiet and comfortable ride, you'll have the confidence you need on the roads, whether they're wet or dry. So goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
First American.
And welcome back to Hobbs Softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Wow. This has been an interesting game, a slugfest. Just a slugfest. Both teams just hitting the cover off the ball. Bottom of the 4th inning, Hobbs coming up to the plate. And there's a base hit, a line drive single out to right field. Ornelas picks it up, throws it in. But Zambrano has Hobbs started with a single. Nice. That brings up Jackie Fuentes to the plate. Fuentes struck out, had a 2 RBI single and a walk and scored. So she would like to go ahead and try to bring Zambrano around and in, get on base. Ooh, and just caught a piece of that. Thought she was going to launch that. So becomes strike 1. So no outs, a runner on first. 0-1 count. Jimenez on deck, Chavez in the hole for Hobbs. And that hits the dirt, or the turf rather. So 1-1 count. Hobbs scoring 9 in their first at bat, 3 in their second at bat, 2 in the bottom of the 3rd. And here we are in the bottom of the 4th. Oh, a hit right back to second. They missed the double play. as in the circle, Gutierrez picks it up. I thought it was going to get by her and through her and maybe be a hit straight up the middle, but a nice play by Gutierrez, credit where credit's due. She whips around and throws the ball to get the lead runner at second. Zambrano is thrown out.
Now batting the shortstop, number 3, Mariah Jimenez.
And Fuentes reaches on the fielder's choice as Roswell almost turns the double play, but owing to Fuentes' speed, she is on first with the fielder's choice. Mariah Jimenez up to the plate. First pitch is a strike, and that's going to hit the inside corner. It was coming inside enough that she flinched, she kind of flinched back, thinking it was going to hit her, but it was over the corner as, Jimenez really stands really close to the plate. So those pitches on the inside are going to seem very inside, but that was all right. And that's a 1-2 count now as our lights go off for some reason up here. That's interesting. There's a hit back to the circle. Gutierrez picks it up and again turns around and gets the lead runner out. So Jimenez reaches on the fielder's choice. And Fuentes is called out. Back-to-back plays, the very same for the pitcher, throwing back to second base.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1.
So 2 outs and a runner on first, and now the cleanup hitter, the batter, Edith Chavez. First pitch is in. It's going to be a ball. So 1-0 count. Chavez at the plate. Hobbs leading by 3. They'd like some insurance runs here. And that is going to be just impossible to field as it goes to the shortstop. And Aragon tries to get it, lays her body out, knocks it down. And then coming in, the throw goes over to third. And they do not get Jimenez on third. So she reaches, and then Chavez makes it to second. And that is an infield single, because I think there's just no way. Aragon did a great job to even get to it and knock it down. It was not playable. So infield single. And she moved over to second on the throw over to third. So 1 out. I think that score bug jumped on me there. I just had 1 out. An 0-1 count. Oh, and there's an inside pitch, and it gets away from Marquez, and it is going to score. So Jimenez comes in from third. And Chavez moves over to third. And that is Allison Garcia at the plate. And that's going to hit the outside corner. A call strike. It looked pretty outside. Yeah, I think the Hobbs, the ump is going to say he thought that it crossed part of the outside plate, but that's going to be an argument he's going to lose from most of the Hobbs faithful, including those in the announcer's booth. So a 1-2 count now. Hobbs have a runner on third. 1 out. And that's going to miss outside. It looked a lot like the other one that was a strike. But 2-2 is the count. And that's going to be off of the end of the bat and go foul. It almost started to roll fair again. And that can happen. A ball can actually start off, it can start off fair. It can roll into foul territory and come back into fair territory. And if it's not touched, it's a fair ball. 2-2 count. 1 out. And that misses low and gets away from Marquez. She managed to keep that one in front of her, though. So 1 run across, a runner on third. There's a base hit, and it's going to be an RBI single, as that was just a well-hit ball, sharply hit, line drive out between second base and center field. And the center fielder did a good job. Patino came in and threw it in, but there was no way they were going to be able to get Chavez out. So she scores from third, makes it 16-11. Still just 1 out. A runner on first. And a swing and a foul off as Segala to the plate now. She walked and got stranded her last time up. Singled and scored, her other 2 plate appearances. 1-1 the count on her. 1 out, a runner on first. Hobbs has put 2 across. They'd like to increase that even more. They've got a 5-run lead right now at 16-11. This has just been an utter slugfest. Roswell scored 3 in the first, 2 in the third, 6 in the fourth. That misses high and outside. Marquez snagging that one before it got past her. So 2-1 the count now. Allison Garcia out there on first, very interested, and that's going to be a little pop. And Aragon does a nice job actually to kind of go on her tippy toes and reach up and back, and that robs Segala of a hit and ends the Hobbs at bat. So a little fly out to position 6 for out number 3, but not before Hobbs is able to put 2 runs across. So it is 16-11. We'll be back with the top of the 5th inning. Coming up, more Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on the way.
I believe success comes from building personal, long-lasting relationships that are built on mutual trust. We take a consultative-driven approach to get to know you and your business. We offer a wide array of banking and digital solutions, plus more than a century of local experience. So, with First American Bank as your trusted partner, when you succeed, we do too. Find out how we can get it done for you. First American Bank, local first since 1903. Member FDIC.
Cinco de Mayo specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs.
Baby back pork ribs, $1.99 a pound. Boneless beef ribeye steak, $6.99 a pound. Fresh sirloin in pork roast, $1.19 a pound. Large Roma tomatoes, 99 cents a pound. Large red honey mangoes, 99 cents each. Fancy sweet corn, 2 for $1. And tropical kiwi fruit, 2 for $1.
For all your grocery specials, come to La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway in the Broadmoor Shopping Center.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball. In the bottom of the 4th inning, Hobbs plated 2 on 3 hits, no errors, 1 left on base. So we go to the top of the 5th inning, and Roswell High up to bat. It's the bottom of the order. Sanchez, and then Aragon, 1, 2, and 3. And there's a little shallow hit. Oh, what a highlight reel catch that was, as that was a little bloop pop right off the end of the bat. And coming over from first base, Garcia making the grab, laying her body out, landing face just about face planted in order to catch that, and hung on to it. So nice work there. As a little pop out to position 3 for out number 1. That brings up Patino, center fielder of the plate. She grounded out to shortstop, hit a single, and got stranded. Her 2 plate appearances. This is her 3rd plate appearance. And it looks like, I wonder what, I guess are... Okay. And let's see. Who is this batter? Do we have a substitute batter? If she would turn around, I could see her number, and I can't. So no, it is Mireya Patino. A swing and a hit right back to the circle. Valenzuela picks it up, fires over to Garcia for out number 2. Knocked it down and then picked it up, made a good throw, 1-3 for out number 2. And now it's back up top of the lineup to Aragon, who singled and scored twice and grounded out to the shortstop. She's 2 for 3. This is her 4th plate appearance. So 2 outs now. And the first pitch is a strike, so 0-1 count. Hobbs would like to go ahead and dispatch, get this third out, be efficient, and keep Roswell from scoring any more. And that is going to be fouled off for strike number 2. So 0-2. Don't want a loser. You got 2 outs and 2 strikes. But Aragon is a tough out. That's why she's the leadoff batter. Swing and a hit right back to the circle. Valenzuela picks it up, fires over 1-3 for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. So we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Hobbs leading 16-11, and we'll be back with more Lady Eagles softball coming up.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Divine Energy Services in the Permian Basin. Divine is more than just an amazing partner in the oil field. They are committed to the youth in the Permian Basin as well. From academics to athletics, you can be assured that Divine is supporting it. Remember Divine Energy for all of your oil field needs. Divine Energy Services, supporting the Permian Basin and the Hobbs Eagles since 2006.
And welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. As we go to the bottom of the 5th inning, Hobbs coming up to the plate, and they lead this one by 5 runs, 16-11. This has just been such a slugfest. I mean, you look at this, and we're in the bottom of the 5th inning, and 27 runs plated in this game between the two teams. That's a lot of hits and runs. It was some walk-ins, but for the most part, these have been just hits and a lot of home runs in this game as well. A grand slam home run by Garcia in the first inning. A 2-run home run by Garcia in the 3rd inning. I mean, it's been crazy, and that's just Hobbs. A lot of like a triple. Oh man, it's just been a slugfest by both of these teams, and home runs by a 3-run home run for Roswell in the first inning as well. A solo dinger in the 3rd inning for them. So lots of home runs over the fence home runs, out of the park home runs, that is. And Hobbs trying to increase their lead. 3-0 is the count on the leadoff batter for Hobbs in their at-bat here. That's the bottom of the order, 7, 8, 9, Jimenez, Valenzuela, and Sanchez. That's going to be a call strike as Gutierrez hits the zone when she has to. 3-1 count. No outs, nobody on. Swing and a grounder headed to second base. Horton picks it up and throws over to Tarin for 1 out. So 4-3 in the books for out number 1. And that brings up Valenzuela to the plate. And Valenzuela had a single and got stranded, an RBI single and scored, and a fly out. This is her 4th plate appearance in the bottom of the 5th. With 1 out, no runners on, a 1-0 count. And a swing and a high fly ball. Is that going to be out of the park? I think it is, yes, as it hits just west of the flagpole out there. And neither, with the girls, I think, out there, Lucero and Patina were working it out, thinking, well, one of them could have boosted the other one to try to catch it, but no way. As that's another, and I was just talking about how many home runs there have been in this game, right? Well, there's yet another one, this time by Marina Valenzuela. A solo dinger, another solo home makes it 17-11. Still 1 out. Sanchez to the plate. Sanchez popped out. And she had a pop out, a sac RBI, ground out, and a single, and scored. So she is 1 for 3. And a little line drive shot that Tarin picks up, just lifts her glove up, hops up and gets that. Sanchez swatted the first pitch she saw and got good contact on it, but it was a good catch out there at third base by Tarin. So line drive shot to position 5 for out number 2. And just like that, top of the order for Hobbs, Zambrano in. The first pitch in is a strike. 2 outs, nobody on, a 1 count. As this time, oh, that's so inside it was behind Zambrano. So a 1-1 count. Zambrano trying to get a 2-out rally going. Hobbs 17-11, a 6-run lead over Roswell here. And that is going to the shortstop, knocked down, and the throw over not in time. It was a good throw and doing the splits out there, Tarin, with a great stretch. But Zambrano is speedy, and she beat out the throw. Infield single. It was well played. Aragon to Tarin, but it was even a great run by Aragon to beat it out. Infield single puts her on base with a 2-out rally going on. First pitch is swung on and fouled out of play off to the right for strike 1. 2 outs, a runner on first, and Fuentes to the plate, looking to try to increase the Hobbs lead in this one. Ooh, and that's a strike on the inside corner. It was a good, he has called that persistently, and I would have to say that did look like it crossed the inside corner. So 0-2 the count now. 2 outs. And that misses high and outside. Fuentes thinking, oh boy, she flinched on it, thinking in plate protection mode. But luckily did not chase. So 1-2 the count. And that one misses low and inside for ball 2. In fact, it almost hit. I think Fuentes did a little river dance there to try to keep from getting hit. Swing and a hit that's going to be an infield single. A little bloop pop that went just over the head of the pitcher and died. So by the time Horton got to it, there was no throw and no play. So no error, just an infield single. Back-to-back little bloop infield singles. And Hobbs is in business with 2 runners on. First and second, 2 outs though. Mariah Jimenez to the plate. First one is high and outside for ball 1. And that misses as well, so 2-0 the count now. Hobbs, they're 6 runs ahead right now, but they'd like to just keep this going if they can. Score some insurance runs. That hits at the top of the zone for a call, strike 1. So 2-1 the count. If Jimenez can reach, Chavez on deck, Garcia in the hole. And that just misses low and inside for ball 3. So 3-1 the count now. As our game time is kicking, it's kicked over to 9:45 right now. A line drive shot out into center field. Oh, and a highlight reel catch as Patino throws her body and her glove out and catches that. An incredible catch out there to Rob Jimenez, who I was calling it a line drive single already. And Patino makes me eat my words. So Hobbs puts 1 across on the solo home run by Valenzuela. Can't move the other 2 around. Robbed by a great play by center fielder Patino. Fly out to position 8 for third out, but Hobbs still in the lead, 17-11. And we'll be back with the top of the 6th inning coming up. More Lady Eagle softball on the way.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Just call us if it's your...
Welcome back to Hobbs Lady Eagles softball as a solo home run over the fence. I think that's the fifth home run in this game. A lot of hitting, so I've called it a slugfest, and a total of 28 runs scored by these two teams, 17-11, with High coming up to the plate, swing and a miss on the first pitch. As I didn't do the wrap on that inning, did I? 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. And so we go top of the 6th inning here, and that is going to miss high and outside. Top of the 6th, no outs, nobody on. Horton at the plate, trying to get something started for Roswell High. As she's been a very consistent hitter. She swings and fouls that one off. It was an inside pitch, a lot of spin on it. She got the underside of the ball, so 0-2, or 1-2 is the count on her now, 1-2. As Horton hits that one a long fly ball. It goes foul on down the right side of the field, and count remains 1-2. Horton has had an infield single, a solo home run, and a double, and she's crossed the plate 3 times for Roswell High in this game. 1-2 count. Swing, and that is going to be in the glove of Sanchez. Again, I thought that might be a line drive shot that was going to fall in, but Sanchez moves up on it, makes the grab. Another good catch out in the field. Fly out to position 9 for out number 1. Number 5, Bella Ornelas, right fielder, to the plate. She also has hit every time she has been up in this game. She's 3 for 3. First pitch to her is high and outside for ball 1. She hit a 3 RBI doubled, and had a 3-run home run, and has crossed the plate 3 times. Swing and a miss. Swung around on that. Swinging for the fence again. So 1-1 is the count. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 6th. Hobbs leading. Oh, there's a high fly ball. That's out of the park as well. Yep, bye-bye. It is gone. So there you go. Ornelas launches one out of the park, and it's a solo homer. That's her 2nd home run in this game. And that makes it 17-12, so Hobbs with a 5-run lead now. And with 1 out, they need to concentrate, try to work the outs if they can without giving up any more runs here in this at-bat. So they take the opportunity to gather in the circle and just make sure that they know 1 out. We're still ahead. We just need to work the outs. Don't get rattled. Number 15, Elena Tarin, the first baseman, to the plate. And that's going to miss just a little outside and maybe high. Ralston, nice job trying to frame that for the ump. He didn't go for it. 1-0 the count. Swing and a miss as that came in, had a lot of rise to it. Valenzuela bringing the heat on a little riser that has Tarin swinging a little under that pitch. 1-1 count. Tarin on deck and Marquez in the hole. Swing and a foul off as that was a change of speed pitch by Valenzuela. Nice work as she's still thinking, trying to keep the batters a little off balance. Change up her speed and her placement here. 1-2. Trying to keep from giving up another home run as well. That's going to miss outside. I think she was ahead in the count, and she gave Tarin a chance to swing at something a little out of the zone with 2 strikes on her. 2-2 count. swing, and a line drive shot is going to go over the head of Sanchez, hit the fence, and the throw in is not going to be in time. It's going to be a double. Always tough when those hit the bottom of the fence and you just don't know how they're going to come out of that bounce. That's corrugated. The fence is in panels and they're corrugated, and you don't know if it's going to hit into the valley or one of the peaks, and what it's going to do. But a well-hit ball, a well-struck ball anyway. A double for Tarin. One out, a runner on second. Alani Tarin to the plate. That it misses low and inside for ball one. So 1-1 count now. Even up. Tarin had a 3-run home run her last time up to the plate. Valenzuela pitching to her a bit carefully, nibbling on the edges. 2-1 is your count. As there's a line drive shot that's going to score one as it goes to the fence. A left fielder comes over, makes the throw into second, almost gets her on a sweep tag. But Tarin with an RBI double keeps Roswell High's hopes alive here as it scored Elena Tarin. 17-13 now. Still one out. Hobbs needs to work those outs. So Roswell High's threatening to come back and put some more runs across. Marquez at the plate now. Runner out in scoring position. A line drive shot over to Fuentes. Actually a hot grounder. And did they get her? Yep. They say they got her. Roswell High not liking that, saying that they thought that it pulled Garcia off the bag. But I think it was clean to my eye. So 5-3 in the books, and Emily Marquez is gone. Two outs now. That was a big out for Hobbs. Runner still on second. Lauren Lucero to the plate. Fly out, strikeout, and a ground out. And the first pitch is in. It's a ball. This is a player that Valenzuela probably wants to pitch to and try to get out at the plate. And that's going to hit the outside corner. 1-1. Well, Roswell faithful thinking that was a bit too outside. We know how that feels. So this ump has called the corner pretty consistently, though. A hit to Zambrano at second, a grounder. She fields, tosses it over to Garcia, and 4-3 in the books for out number 3. Roswell plates a couple. They still trail by 4 runs. 17-13 your score. Bottom of the 6th coming up. More Lady Eagles softball on the way, too.
Black. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby!
Definitely good, healthy fun with family and friends is what you get at Bel Air Bowl, the only place to bowl for nearly 100 miles around. You can grab a snack and bowl, play pool, or even video arcade. They're the perfect place for a birthday party. Bel Air Bowl has got you covered and can make it happen. Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They are located behind Big Lots in the Bel Air Shopping Center. Where we roll at Bel Air Bowl.
Welcome back to Lady Eagles softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. 2 runs across on 3 hits. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. In the top of the 6th inning, Roswell was able to cut Hobbs' lead down to 4, 17-13, but Hobbs coming up to bat here at the bottom of the 6th. And Chavez Garcia Segala here for Hobbs. And that's outside for ball number 2. So 2-0. Edith Chavez, an infield single and scored, a walk and scored, a pop out, and an RBI walk. And that hits the inside corner with authority for strike number 1. Edith, a capable hitter, and really has yet to just lace into one and launch it. And she keeps trying that one, painful as she hit that one foul down the third base line, and it hit her as well. And that always stings, man, I tell you. If it hits your toe, if it hits your shin, if it hits the inside of your foot, that's just a really tough place. The toe and the inside of the foot, so vulnerable. And it does not feel good as she's going to take a little bit of time here. And sometimes they just hit in the wrong place. It just jars you. It just kind of feels like it rings your bones. You know, you get hit and it just rings you like a bell no matter where it is, and vibrates your bones, and it takes a while to work it off and work it out. So 2-2 count. As Edith Chavez wants to get on and start something for Hobbs here. She's saying, okay, she thinks she's ready to go. 2-2 count. Garcia on deck, Segala in the hole for Hobbs. It's a heart of the order, 4, 5, and 6. And there's a changeup, kind of gets hung up in Gutierrez's hands. Stays high and brings the count full. 3-2 on Chavez. Trying to get on base. And high. There she launches one. Is that over the park? It is! Edith Chavez was due. And man, she finds a way to pay the bill. And over the fence, a line drive shot just sneaking over dead center right in front of the scoreboard. And I talked about how, you could just feel she was itching to launch one, just wanted to find one to lace into. And man, did she ever. Just got one just a little on the inside of the plate and stepped back and just launched it. A solo dinger makes it 18-13 now.
Now batting the first baseman, number 9, Allison Garcia.
No outs. Garcia to the plate. Segala on deck. Jimenez in the hole. First pitch is going to be a ball. 1-0 count. I think is that the 5th or 6th home run in this game? I'll have to look back. There's a line drive shot, falls at the feet of Aragon. She picks it up, fires over to Tarin. 6-3 in the books for out number 1. Well played by Aragon. Well sharply hit by Allison Garcia. But not to be, as it becomes out number 1.
Number 18,
Carissa Segala, the designated player in this game. She pitched the first one, and there's more lightning to the south and southwest of us, as we've had thunderstorm activity throughout the evening, and luckily, hopefully, the lightning that we have seen, now that it's completely dark, you can see the lightning a little better, but that it must be far enough away that it is not going to give us and cause us another lightning delay. Knock on wood. We don't want another one. And there's a strike. So 1-2 is the count. And there's a little pop fun. It's going to fall out of the glove. Aragon gets a hand on it and had to drift back and try to catch that, but it falls out of her glove. So Carissa Segala reaches on the E6. Still 1 out.
Now batting the left fielder, number 8, Angel Jimenez.
Number 8, Angel Jimenez, left fielder. She's had it's been a busy outfield for left, center, and right for both of these teams in both of these games, especially this game, which has been just an out-and-out slugfest. High fly ball out of play off to the right. And 1-1 the count. There's a hot grounder over to Horton, who fires over, tosses over to first, and Roswell High tries to work the double play, but not in time as Angel Jimenez too speedy. So they do cut off the lead run, and they get Segala at second.
Now batting the pitcher, number 14, Marina Valenzuela.
As Angel Jimenez reaches on the fielder's choice and is at first base, but 2 outs now, and a 1-0 count on Marina Valenzuela. And there's just a little hit back to the mound, a chopper that Gutierrez picks up and turns around and tosses to Tarin for the 3rd out. So 1-3 for 3rd out as Hobbs scores 1 run, the solo home run by Chavez, and increases their lead back to 5. 18-13 your score, and we go to the top of the 7th inning with more Lady Eagle softball coming up.
We take a consultative-driven approach to get to know you and your business. We offer a wide array of banking and digital solutions, plus more than a century of local experience. So, with First American Bank as your trusted partner, when you succeed, we do too. Find out how we can get it done for you. First American Bank, local first since 1903. Member FDIC.
Cinco de Mayo specials are going on this week at Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs.
Baby back pork ribs, $1.99 a pound. Boneless beef ribeye steak, $6.99 a pound. Fresh sirloin in pork roast, $1.19 a pound. Large Roma tomatoes, 99 cents a pound. Large red honey mangoes, 99 cents each. Fancy sweet corn, 2 for $1. And tropical kiwi fruit, 2 for $1.
For all your grocery specials, come to La Tienda, 400 East Marlin, and Thriftway in the Broadmoor Shopping Center.
And welcome back to Lady Eagle Softball on Lee County News and Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Well, in the top of the, or actually in the bottom of the 6th inning, Hobbs scored 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 error committed, 1 left on base. So we go to the top of the 7th inning. Hobbs leading 18-13. All they have to do here is hold Roswell. And a grounder headed to Zambrano, picked up, fired over to first. And that is going to be 1 out. So quickly, that was Avriel Sanchez leading things off because it's the bottom of the order, 8-9, and then 1 due up. Sanchez with 4-3 in the book. Ground out for out number 1, brings up number 1, Mireya Patino. So top of the 7th, 1 out. High fly ball going foul, trying to come up under and chase it, though, is Garcia. Zambrano also chasing, Sanchez also chasing. Good hustle by everybody, trying to run it down. And nobody could reach that in time. So just becomes a long strike. Swing and a miss for strike number 2. As Valenzuela offered up a high inside one on her. And that's going to find its way up, straight up through the middle. It went by Valenzuela, but played well by Chavez in center. Comes in on it, makes the throw, and holds it to a single. So Patino with a single, and Roswell's in business. They have 1 out, but a runner on first, making a lot of noise in the dugout as they're trying to at least tie it up, if not try to go ahead. Hobbs would like to just make sure that they keep them to fewer than 5 runs in this at-bat. Swing and a little pop fly over to Fuentes at third. Makes the grab, catches it, just like that, 2 out. So a little bloop pop over to position 5 in the book. Third base for 2nd out. That's a big one, as now Roswell High is down to their final out here. And a little pop is caught by Zambrano, and that's the ball game. As, yep, a little popped. Horton pops to position 4 for the 3rd out. And Roswell threatens, but no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. And Hobbs wins the second of a doubleheader, 18-13 final score. As 18-13, your final score in this second of the doubleheader, and it is after 10 o'clock, 10:06 by my clock. Wow, we have spent a lot of hours at this ball field this afternoon. Oh boy. But Hobbs splits with Roswell High, and in doing so helps protect their their ranking as second in district right now. Roswell falls to 8-14 on the season and 4-4 in district. And Hobbs, let's see, Hobbs, look back and see. Hobbs is now 11-10 on the season, 4-4 in district. They're ranked second in district. And up next, they are going to be up next for Hobbs. They're on the road to play at Clovis, a doubleheader on Tuesday night, and I will make that trip and be there to call that doubleheader on Tuesday. And then their final game of the season will be, I believe, it's either Thursday or Friday, May 1st or 2nd next week. Lovington plays one of those nights, and Hobbs plays one of those nights. And their final games will be home games against Carlsbad. So congratulations, the Lady Eagles winning the second game of the doubleheader, 18-13 final score. They split with Roswell High. Safe travels to the team and the fans for Roswell, and we will have more Lady Eagles softball coming up on Tuesday night. So with that, we're just going to do a wrap. It's so late. We've been here a long time. I think everybody wants to get out of here. So 18-13 final score in the second game. Hobbs lost the first one 9-4, and a split for Roswell and for Hobbs. I'm Dawn Morgan. Thank you very much to Evie Stuber for monitoring video and audio and communicating, and good night. Thank you very much. And more Hobbs Lady Eagle softball coming up next week.